Excursion. Ugh.
This episode is brought to you by TheDolphinWars.com.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to King Dolphin TV. Just cause pre-Thanksgiving worth, and I am Raymond. I am King Dolphin. I am author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest pod in YouTube. Welcome one, welcome all to Just Cause. I am giving you a warning tonight. Sandra's running an errand, so I am on my own for the time being. So who knows what's going to happen here? It's already. I was late in sending out the link, but the StreamYard link should already be out there. And those who got it should be good to go. Yeah, Lenrod, you got that right. You know what's happened before when I've been on my own without adult supervision. Give me a second here. Yeah, an unsupervised dolphin shudders. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, I got things going on tonight. We've got Lenrod, the amazing Lenrod, procured something for me, and I'm going to show it off tonight. And if you've got the link, Lenrod, come on up and you can explain. We also got pictures from FKHC's trip to London. I'm looking forward to seeing them. And of course, the usual shenanigans, fun, and mayhem. Oh, and I talked Sandra into doing a Cooking with Sandra segment today.
Maybe.
So, what was that?
Maybe the oven is in the process of doing a self-cleaning. It might not be done. So maybe.
Okay. She just gave me a warning that the oven is still self-cleaning, so we may not have a Cooking with Sandra segment. So we shall see how that goes. But she's running an errand. Hello, Lenrod.
Yo.
How you doing, buddy?
Well, my throat's a bit sore, but other than that, we're doing good.
Not you.
No, I'm not sick. More like I came up with another new song today.
Ah.
I still don't actually have lyrics for it, but I was doing some testing and came up with some noises, and seems to be coming along real nice.
Oh, yeah.
Neighbors haven't complained yet, so I'm doing good there.
I actually learned the bass riff for Smoke on the Water and did it in time to the song, and it came out pretty good. Can't do it tonight.
Good.
Unless you could play it, I don't think I could do it because of the YouTube copyright monster.
Yeah, that and internet lag.
Yeah. But yeah. So I just I actually did it today, and Sandra said it sounded pretty good. It was good that I was able to do it in time with the song.
Yeah.
But let's see. Okay. All right. So, usual monologue. If you like what we're doing here, if you like the panel, if you like the guests, if you like the interviews and the shows we do, please like and subscribe. And if Pudgy's here.
Pudgy!
Pudgy waves chasing after bunnies who borrowed microphone. You give that back, bunnies. Uh-oh. Sounds like there's going to be a bunny brawl in the Pudgy house.
Them crazy bunnies.
Let's see. Yeah. And if you're so inclined, as soon as Snortopoopas and I can get the link up, I'll show you. You'll see an Agent Pepsi one. We do need to. I would like, you don't have to, but if you're so inclined, please put some ducats in the bucket as soon as we can get the tip jar open. Mainly because StreamYards has now become a money grubbing so-and-so. Oh my God. How much for the basic plan just made me drop, Lenrod. It was not good.
Nah.
Yeah. But the problem is everything is set up under the plan.
Well, clearly we're going to have to kick somebody's butts is what we're going to have to do.
Yeah. Maybe I need Snorty to take care of it.
Got some nice steel toes. Those work pretty good.
That too. Okay, there you go, Agent Pepsi 1. Just click on the tip line is up on top of the chat. You can put some ducats in the bucket. That will keep you from getting a nocturnal visit from the Snortopoopas Trike collection agency. They'll shake you up before they break you up.
And then they'll just eat you up.
That's true.
Look
at him.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants it.
If he wasn't asleep, I'd be scared right now.
Yeah. He's actually going with Mama on the errand.
Ah.
Yep. So, and as Mr. Raymond would say, luck it. Come on up, Pudge.
If you can't duck it, luck it.
Yep.
Right? That's how it goes, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me welcome everybody who's there so far. Let's see here. So we've got some really cool pictures from London from FKHC. Maybe that when Dalek gets here, he can comment on these too. Let's see.
Nope,
So
we got
right
a comment from
now-
the Crusader.
All right, Comic, how you doing, pal? Welcome. Get up here. Let's see. So we've got visiting the chat. We've got the wonderful, amazing, adventurous Pudgy Hedgehog of Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures. Hello, my little buddy. And of course, where Pudgy is, Cobalt Eagle cannot be so far behind. So, welcome to Cobalt. We've got Matt G doing something with Taylor Swift. I don't know. Swift -1. Okay. All right. It's getting better, but you're still Matt G. All right, so those are the visitors of the chart. Okay, and then, like I said, Sandra is out on an errand. I may have an unboxing. I may have a second unboxing tonight.
Double box. Yeah.
Double box, yes. So we've got that. So Sandra's on an away mission, but she'll be back. And just remember, this is a Sandra Feliciano production, King Dolphin TV in color.
In stereo, we're available.
Yes. We've got on a trauma mission. We've got on a trauma mission a Wendy Webb trauma warrior and a team. They're doing a couple procedures tonight, but it sounds like they're going to be on and listening. I hope you're going to enjoy tonight here. We've got Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. They've given her a number and taken away her name. I actually pulled up the bass tab for it too.
Yeah.
For that song. Yeah. It's very cool. Being able to find the guitar tabs.
Yeah. That's
I
not
kind
super
of like that because
complicated.
I can at least get the fingering done and then maybe clean things up with my instructor. That's what I did with Smoke on the Water.
Yeah.
So the first one in tonight was FKHC 2005. Hello, Tim. I'm looking forward to seeing your pictures.
And not the ones you put on your private site.
No. Up, there's Pudgy.
Pudgy!
Pudgy!
Yeah.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay! Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy. It has been too long.
Yes, it has been. Hello. Hi, Lenrod.
Yo, Pudgy.
All right. So, let's see. So we got Pudgy Hedgehog online here. We've got Max Redstone out in the chat, one of the lifeguards. And let's see. This. We got Max Redstone. We've got I said Legatus Legion and he gave me something that I forgot to do on Veterans Day, so I'm going to do it tonight. We've got the Comic Relief Crusader. Huge
circles.
Huge circles. Huge.
Do like them
And
circles.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, Steven is here too. He says hail as well. Also wants to see Cooking with Sandra and Eating with Raymond. Max said Redstones are saying Pudgy, etc., Pudgy.
Pudgy.
Yay!
Yes. Let's see. So, and I'm forget. Yes, he must be. We must recognize him. The hardest working bear on the internet.
That's right.
Live.
Oh no, Cobalt, where'd the button go?
Oh no.
Okay, let's see. We don't. Can't push that button. That's copyrighted music. And then Mr. Raymond gets visited by the. Oh wait, that's the growl button. Let's see. Oh, dang! No, that's not Snort the Purpose.
No, that's Sniffles.
Alright, that's Sniffles.
Okay.
And now, it's time for the hardest working bear on the internet.
Snort up a bass. Q-bar. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. Don't forget, put some ducats in the bucket.
Or
Otherwise,
Mr. Raymond will say, lock it.
lucky, yeah. All right, Pudgy, introduce the other guy.
Okay, where is the other? Where'd the button go, Cobalt? No, that's the screamy button. And time. Eventually, once Pudgy pushes the right buttons.
Huh?
Come on.
Pudgy's rusty.
Here's that, or his board just doesn't work.
It's Sniffles. D.
Not saying it.
Vacuum seal.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to say it. Boom!
Maximum destruction.
Nice and warm.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, no. No. Pudgy just put them all to rest. You go away, Colonial Ghost.
and finally. And finally, the hussy of the pod.
Did you sniff her butt? Snort. Seriously, snort. What the heck, man?
Snort a poopus. Cute burr. Dot kiss. Hashtag hug. Hey, baby. Get a room. Sorry, I have to be the adult around here.
Says the guy
Have a
who
good
sniffed her
show.
butt.
Who, me?
Totally did it. You did it on camera. The internet knows now.
Ugh.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Giving her snout to
Head
mouth.
on. Apply
That's-
directly to the forehead.
I gotta go. Oh, he's caught. He's caught. Oh. Yeah, Pudgy's a bit rusty, but he's back and large and in charge. Right, Pudge?
Yep, Mr. Raymond. Sorry, Pudgy's special button board is all set for audio recording now, so all the buttons are in different places, and some buttons are missing.
Ah. Ooh,
Interesting.
that's not good. All right.
Clearly, you need a bigger board with more buttons.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Pudgy asked Cobalt for. Because Pudgy's using the Stream Deck Plus, but it's only got 4 buttons and 4 rotating dial thingies to control things. Now, supposedly Pudgy can make folders and then put more buttons within the buttons, but then you have to press the button twice to make that other button work. And meanwhile, the entire time, Harvey over on Doomcock's channel is like, please, Doomcock, please, get a Stream Deck Plus and accidentally connect it to the containment chamber. Well, Harvey. Elgato doesn't connect to Xanadu technology. It needs Windows 10 or 11.
And
Or
Pudgy's
maybe
smart. He
12.
ain't upgrading to that.
Well, no, Pudgy's got Windows 11. Pudgy likes Windows 11.
Ah.
Sad face.
Although the thing that Cobalt's still looking into Pudgy, there's supposedly something they're going to be putting into Windows called Recall, where you can ask the AI, and then it'll be able to repeat all your actions, whenever you're using it. And Pudgy's like, that's a good idea for Pudgy, but what happens if Cobalt's doing something important on the computer? That means that AI is going to be watching the entire time. Now they say that it'll supposed to be turned off, but here's the thing: Pudgy knows it's not the computer doing AI; it's an aardvark. It's aardvark intelligence.
Oh no, not the aardvark.
No.
Remember the Ant and the Aardvark cartoon
Yes.
way back when? Oh man,
Where
that
do,
poor
where do you
Aardvark.
think the aardvark's been this entire time? He hasn't been able to get any roles. They typecast him in that cartoon series, so he's had multiple decades being old and bitter, and he's been stuck in Fontana, California, this entire time. And and now Doodle hired him to be artificial intelligence, and he's like, I'm sure everyone would love a Jamaican version of George Washington.
Mm.
No.
What if George Washington never even went to Jamaica? Was Jamaica even a country at that point?
I don't think so.
It was a British colony.
Yeah.
I know the island still, was it called Jamaica back then?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was some sort of British name.
Yeah.
Pudgy knows whenever Dalek shows up, we'll have a list of questions to ask him, and then it'll be like, oh Jesus.
Well, let's start. Let me see if I can get some.
Oops. Pudgy said the wrong word. Jesus, if you're listening, Pudgy sorry.
Okay, let's see. And hello, SP4H. And Fez
Oh.
Forever has just let's see. Okay. Electricity just came back after 36 hours. Wow. I'm kind of cold, sea freezing. I'll be along later. You take care. Please put an F out there. F or E. F. Put an F4E out there. Oh, that's a fighter plane.
Yes, that's a Phantom.
Yeah.
I think the F4 is the first model to introduce an integrated gun.
Yeah.
Could be wrong though. I'll have to look it up.
No, you're all right.
Am I right?
And it was
Okay.
the only one. Because you had, the F4E, and then the F4G had it actually taken out to put all the antennas in it.
Yeah, because the F4G is the Wild Weasel model.
Yep.
And then there's the GD for gosh darn it.
Yep.
Oh, F4E is what my dad used to fly. Cool.
Fancy.
Yeah. And Agent Pepsi 1 is a Renaissance woman. And welcome home, Steven. Glad you're back from your long excursion.
Whoosh.
Yes. All right. Okay. So what you been up to, Lenrod?
Oh, working and more working out some new songs. I came up with like 4 new songs in the last week.
Cool.
I got one that it's all but complete. I need to come up with some lyrics for it, but I need to get that one done quickly because as I was listening to it, the first parts of the chorus came into my head and it was all slaughter in the water.
And
My-
Blinky's in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that song. Another song that I'm probably just going to bury because no one's ever allowed to hear that one. It came out pretty good. The lyrics roll really nice, but I'm going to bury it
Oh.
because it's sappy.
Ooh. Startup Poopa says an unsupervised dolphin shudders.
Oh, we got a Pudgy here to keep an eye on things now.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Yay.
I like the picture, Pudgy. Yeah, let me put it up so we can see it better.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond.
That is cool.
Yeah, Pudgy was all excited whenever Cobalt finished up the picture. This is the cover image for the next Pudgy story, War Shadow.
Well, I like that.
Nice.
Yeah. I've been meaning to ask you, Pudgy. Remember the AI picture you did of Trike? Something you did with Trike. Do you still have that? Because I don't know where you sent it. If not, no biggie.
Maybe. Let's let Pudgy go into the Pudgy mail.
Okay. Meanwhile, Agent Pepsi 1 is still at Ant's home. Definitely have to see Cooking with Sandra and Eating with Raymond segment. She's right now doing an
Mr.
garden cleaning.
Mr. Raymond?
Yeah.
Pudgy sent it to you on email Saturday, August 10th at 6:27 p.m.
Okay, so it went to my
It went-
usual.
Yeah, I went to your email.
Okay, I will look at that. But let's thank you. Let's see. Had barbecue for lunch, did not agree with me. Aw. Please put an AP out there. AP1.
Pudgy knows how that is, Agent Pepsi 1. Sometimes it looks really, really yummy, and you eat a whole lot of it, and then you realize, after an hour or so, all the grease.
Mm-hmm. I had
Uh,
at the local restaurant by us, I mean, very local, we had, I had a Swiss steak with French fries, all slathered in gravy and broccoli salad. Was good.
oh,
Oh.
I'm going for chili later.
Chili.
I've been conscripted into assisting at the church chili dinner thing tonight.
Oh, okay.
Ma called, said, "Get here, do stuff." I'm like, okay, Ma.
Don't argue with mom.
That's right.
When Mama Lenrod says something, you do it. So how
She
long?
also
do we have?
ordered me to bring a date, and like, I can't guarantee that.
Uh-oh. Matchmaker, make me a match.
Nah. That's how I asked my gal pal if she wants to go, but I'm pretty sure she isn't going to go anywhere.
And
You
You
can always
do that,
ask and say, if you come with Lenrod, you'll buy her ice cream afterwards.
which you'll probably need after the chili.
I don't need no ice cream. Just need more chili.
Okay.
It's church chili, so it's not going to have any fire to it.
Okay. All right.
Depends.
Okay. Matchy says, got any Pepto or Imodium?
Or Tums or Brioski. Brioski is the best.
Hmm.
It's sodium bicarbonate powder. It doesn't have any Tylenol or any other aspirin in it. So if you're taking various medicines, it's safe to interact with whatever you're on.
Oh, okay.
And plus, it's Italian. It's in a blue bottle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, in color, in monophonic sound, the best that our 1960s space age technology can provide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid state, baby.
Yep. Tubes. Tubular. Totally tubular.
Yeah, then the Atari 2600 wrecked the tube.
Yeah.
Yep.
Captain Horatio Pudgy Hedgehog, captain of the USS War Shadow.
Fun piece of information from War Shadow. It features a World War I, World War II submarine called the Tarantula.
Ooh. The
Yeah,
tarantula.
it was an actual submarine. That's in the Pudgy story.
Oh, okay. All right. I took all of them. We went to a barbecue for early lunch and something did not agree with me. The pulled pork nachos tasted strange. Now I'm paying for it.
Oh, that means there's something wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
Start taking the Imodium, the anti-poopy stuff.
Yeah. Mondays, 8 centimeters. Bottom half slush Wednesday 6 centimeters, and last night this morning 10 centimeters, and we're still in the snowfall warning.
Oh man, that's terrible, Legatus. That's a lot of weight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we only had a little bit of snow. Was it the other day we had a little bit come down, but none of it stuck?
I saw maybe a couple of flakes yesterday.
I wanted to snow like it used to. Back in the day, we'd have a foot of snow on the ground by Thanksgiving.
Uh-huh.
I miss
Okay,
those
Tim, I
suburbs.
don't know what you mean there. Nipples?
Yeah, sniffles.
Sniffles, okay.
He said sniffles,
Or-
then he typed nipples.
Okay. What normally takes me 60 minutes to shovel, it took me 2.5 hours this morning, and it's still coming down. Yeah.
Yeah, when it's slushy like that, it's horrible.
Yep. Okay, I just got word that the item has been picked up by Sandra. So yes, we're going to have an unboxing.
Woo! Double
Speaking of which,
unboxing.
for the second unboxing, Lenrod, how long are you here for? Because you got to see this.
So I'll probably be here till after 5 probably yet.
Okay.
Probably aim for like 6-ish to get there.
Okay.
All right,
Somewhere in the house,
no-
Sandra has.
Mhm.
What? Pudge?
So we have to convert from Central Time to Eastern Time. So that means he'll be leaving by 7.
Yep.
Yeah, so it'll be an hour earlier, yeah.
Okay.
Or later for you.
All right. Max Redstone says somewhere in the house, Sandra has a book titled "How to Serve Raymond." It's a cookbook.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I have a minimum of 1 more hour. Let's go with that.
Okay. Agent Pepsi 1 says it's comparatively cold here. High at 59 Fahrenheit today, freezing for central Mississippi. Oh, I agree.
Wait a minute, Pudgy thought you were. Pudgy thought Agent Pepsi 1 was in Tennessee.
No, she's in Mississippi.
My head's in Mississippi.
The last time she was on the show, she said she wasn't living in Mississippi.
Okay, now I'm confused.
Like Pudgy tells you.
Okay.
All right, you know what, Agent Pepsi 1? Since you don't know where you live and Pudgy doesn't know where you live, you now live in Missouri.
Makes sense to me.
Mississippi Queen.
No, what I mean. Let's see.
That's a great song.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Matt G went to the planetarium.
Oh, sweet.
The only thing I want to do right now is what I'm doing right now, sitting in a dark room with a computer. My tummy feels like it's in knots. Well, Sandra should be home in a bit, and we'll probably give you some advice. Max Redstone says it's the Snorter Pukian 8th Regiment.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So, Pudgy, how have you been?
Pudgy's been good. Pudgy's been real busy over on Twitch, doing game streams and having fun. And then also, Pudgy's,
Getting all the ladies.
Well, Pudgy's trying. Unfortunately, there's only so much a little hedgehog can do.
That's true.
They don't need to know that, though.
Yeah. Well, I want to say, Pudgy, we have missed you. It has been way too long, and hope you are coming back.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Yeah, Pudgy wants to come back. But also Pudgy's been busy doing Pudgy things. Pudgy got Tears of Liberty all done, so yay! So the story is all fully uploaded and loaded to YouTube. Yeah, and the funny part is that Pudgy did the real Twitchy coming soon War Shadow video. It's got more views than any other Pudgy video I've uploaded so far. Pudgy, that's the secret, everybody, to YouTube. 5-second videos.
Hey, that's true. I've put in a few shorts, and it seems to.
But it's not even a short. It's just a standard video that Pudgy put up, and it's got like 62 views, and Pudgy's like, wow. So that means In order for Pudgy to drive user metrics, Pudgy needs to start doing other 5-second videos. Coming! Next video. Soon! Next video. War! Next video. Shadow!
Makes sense
Well,
to me.
Boy, YouTube would really be confused. Wait a minute. But Pudgy normally does a 15 to 20 minute long video. Why is it broken up into, let's see, 60 seconds per minute times by 10? Why is it 900 videos?
At least it's
screw-
only 900.
To screw with the algorithm. Let's see. The aardvark is vacuuming the carpet as we speak. Okay.
Nice.
Please send Sandra by. The barbecue for lunch. I feel so weird. A medical health professional might be healthy. She should be here soon. Tim says it's still sort of a British colony since the king is the figurehead of Jamaica.
Huh.
Let's see.
I know a lot of the old former British colonies are still kind of British colonies, even though they've been let go from the crown.
Mm-hmm. George Washington went to Barbados when he was young. It was the one time he traveled outside the country. Okay.
Yeah, Pudgy, you remember seeing a video that there's a group of individuals that want Jamaica to be completely free of British influence and control. And they all got together and they had flowers and they were dancing and doing the big protests and the king got in the car and drove on the other side of the airport and never even saw him. And they're like, "What do you mean there's a service road out of the airport? We planned for weeks. We even made a sign with..." Okay. Pudgy knows this is a thing. Pudgy doesn't know why it's a thing. Why is it people get a piece of white paper or like white poster board and then they use ballpoint pen to make the sign? And then when you're from far, far away, you can't see the sign. You have to get really, really, really close. And by that time, either the deer has already trampled over the sign, and then the deers look down like, "What's that sign say, Pudgy? We can't read human." And Pudgy's like, "How are people still writing human now?
Mm.
And where did you get the pen?"
Oh, that's true. Okay, let me see something here.
Meanwhile, what it is there's an office supply store somewhere far, far away that the pens are floating out, and the bunny rabbits are like, "Oh boy, what's this stuff? Munch, 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 munch. This it doesn't taste too good, but wow, but everyone's running around with multicolored mouths because they've been sucking the ink out of the ballpoint pens, and the mama bunny's like, no, you spit that out right this instant." And the bunnies are running around, they're munching on the ballpoint pens, and then the one bunny, he came over, he's like, "Look, Pudgy, look what I found." And Pudgy's like, "Where did you find fountain ink?" And he's like, "I'm not telling." And he took off the cork and downed it like a shot of whiskey. And Pudgy's like, no, you spit that out. And then he ran away. But we were able to track where he was because there was an odd discoloration on all the plants.
Oh, I can imagine. I'm looking and I have not seen the video. Or the picture. You said June.
August 10th. But you know what, Mr. Raven? So let's see. Reply all.
You always just resend.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Pudgy will resend it right now.
Okay. All right.
Whoosh.
Now, let me continue again. All right. So, we got him an F4E flight simulator as a present. I didn't last long flying against him. More like 10 seconds.
Have you seen the videos where it's the Korean War vet playing video games?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, apparently his grandchildren had a YouTube channel as well, playing games. So that they put their grandpa on it. Yeah, and whenever he plays like Call of Duty and the other war games, he's playing it like whenever because he used to be something called a spotter. So he plays the game completely different. Whatever team he's on, they win every single time. But he's got the lowest score of all of it because he's not going after the other players. But the entire time he's on the voice chat going, guy is located at coordinate blank. Guy is located at coordinate blank.
Oh, so he's being an air controller, a close air support air controller. Yeah, he's in a bird dog.
Yeah. So
It's a team
everyone's
game, you know.
Yeah, everyone's watching this like, oh my god, this is awesome. And then there's always the one stinky head like, well, you look at your KD ratio. You stink, old timer. And he's like, yeah, but I still survived 2 tours of Korea. You mother loving son of a cousin's uncle.
Well, say it's a team game. It doesn't matter what your score is. It matters what the team score is.
Exactly.
If the team wins, then you win.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I played Halo back in the day. I did a lot of spotting for Halo back in the day.
Yep.
Best part is
Hello,
getting the tank
Fairmount.
outside the map.
Hello, Fairmount Sander. So Niece is doing better. It might be out of the hospital tomorrow. And Dog is doing better and is already back at their house. Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Good
Yeah,
news.
Trike is
good
with
news.
mommy. Trike is with mommy.
Yeah, they went to Burger King. They got a hamburger. They went to McDonald's. Took out a loan to get a hamburger.
Yeah,
so-
pork,
McDonald's.
Yeah. pulled pork nachos. Yeah.
Is that meme picture of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. with the McDonald's food? It just says, "I'm not loving it."
How
Yeah,
local was that?
Yeah,
Yes,
he made a mistake there. You know, and he said that El Supremo wasn't eating good, and then he was forced to be in that picture, you know, with McDonald's food. Yeah, and El Supremo's like, you will take this picture and you will like it. You will swallow. Otherwise, you don't get the job.
Well, hopefully after he's done doing some damage with the system there, maybe the food will actually be edible again.
Yeah.
No,
I can't eat fast food anymore. It all makes me sick.
Mm. Fez says, nice, fresh, warm chili.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Agent Pepsi One says, you don't want to eat my 5-alarm chili. Homemade, the pain.
well, no wonder you have tummy troubles. If you're making that chili that hot, Agent Pepsi One.
Yeah. No, she went out. They didn't do the chili. If I was a rich man, da-do-dee-do-da-do-do, da-da-da-da-dee-go-dee-go-dum.
All day long, yada 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 yada. Oh wait, Mr. Fez, can you spell brioche that you mentioned? I'd like my mom to look into that. All right, it's spelled BRIOSCHI.
Okay.
Yeah, brioche.
Solid state, integrated circuitry, coming soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She already wants to get the schools canceled.
Yeah,
Ooh,
imagine down
10
south, any
inches.
snow shuts everything down. Up
10
here,
inches,
nothing
wow.
gets shut down unless you got like 3 feet hitting.
But well, if she is really in the state of Mississippi, which Punchy doesn't believe it, but if she is, then it's sort of like Texas, which means if they get 1 inch, the whole state shuts down.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's a pretty big state. That's an awful lot of state to shut down for one little section.
Yeah. Doing a project with my uncle, something with siding on the house. Oh, Snorter Poopa says, oh, speaking of unboxing, a particular t-shirt arrived at the Bear Cave this week. I'll try to get a photo of the rubber human suit wearing it ASAP. I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. Agent Pepsi One says, I love to be in Tennessee. Pudgy Hedgehog, I'm in Vicksburg.
Oh, you were in Tennessee the last time Pudgy talked to you. So for some reason, you're now in Mississippi. You're doing it to confuse Pudgy, which is really easy.
Oh, Pudgy, we saw some cool hedgehog stuff at Cracker Barrel.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Love to move back to Texas, but Indiana's nice too. Okay. Wendy says, first surgery is done. Second day old baby is awake and crying, which is a good thing. Next is a laparoscopic appendectomy on an 11-year-old. Oh, wow.
That is a
Good
mouthful.
luck.
Yeah. Oh, the cruelest thing is a baby being born unable to poop. We're helping her to poop. Well, that's good.
I know a hamster that exploded once because it couldn't poop. It was awful.
Ouch. Oh.
He just kept getting bigger and bigger till one day the little guy finally died.
Which means important health tip. Even little small creatures need to be able to take Tums and stuff or laxative. I don't take them as much anymore since my doctor gave me. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this. I'll let Sandra do it when she gets in. I take one in the morning. Stomach is way more settled. Before that, taking 3 to 6 a day. Oh, his appendix is ruptured, needs to come out. Wow, at that age. At that age.
Hopefully they're catching it early.
Yeah.
My youngest brother and his appendix ruptured, but we kind of let it sit for a week. We didn't know it had ruptured because when he gets sick, he complains a lot. And we just started ignoring him over the years.
Mm-hmm.
But after he'd been sick for like an entire week, they finally took him to the hospital and found out, yeah, it exploded and it took like a third of his colon with it.
Ouch.
So he's got slightly less large intestine now.
Brioche, named for Count Luigi Brioche, who was famous because he just kept going and kept going and kept going. Yeah. This year I no longer care. My work is retiring me, and I got a guy who will do driveway and walk, so no stress on me with snow anymore. Glad they made a decision.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, I'm gonna show some pictures of England that courtesy of Mr. FKHC. All right. Here. Okay. I hope okay, good. All right, here we go. Okay, Spain. Okay, I'm sure everybody can recognize this picture. It's well, let's see. Now?
Nope. Still nope.
Imagine the little pig up there.
I just see 2 markers sticking in the sky. I have no idea what this building is.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yeah.
why are the headlights on that building?
I don't know. I don't know. But there was.
Give him 5 minutes, everyone, to get that joke.
I don't get it.
Oh, we got like 4.5 more minutes yet.
Okay, why are the headlights on in the? Well, because they've got lights in the chimneys. I don't know.
Very well lit.
Yeah, it is very well lit. It's a power station. I know that.
Mr. Fez got it.
Okay, let's see what he says. Yes, it's from the Pink Floyd. That's what I was trying to
Oh.
say, and I was surprised Landrock didn't see it.
I don't think I've ever seen the cover of that album.
You've never seen a cover of the app? Whoa. Well, let's see. Let me get it up. Get it here.
It's like I've got the CD sitting around, but the case has been lost for ages.
Shine on, you crazy dolphin.
Okay. We're going to divert for a moment from this to.
We don't need
No.
YouTube commercials. Dun,
Oh, I
dun,
hate that. I hate that.
dun, dun, dun.
I hate
We
that.
don't need no political ads. Dun, 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 dun,
You don't
dun.
recognize? You didn't
Oh.
see this one, Lemma?
Huh. Well, look at that. Yeah, so I've never actually seen the cover of that record.
Yeah.
No dark sarcasm in the wait. Is Pudgy singing a song from the right album here?
No.
No, you're singing
That's
it from
The
the
Wall.
wall.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let's go back to Facebook. Okay, so there's the thing, and there's the, and then I don't know about this one. Number of times mentioned in the Bible: Bears 14, Packers 0. Oh,
Yet the Packers keep winning.
yeah. Oh, yeah. That little doink was amazing. Of course, now the Bears are saying there's a penalty.
The Bears.
Bears. Of course, the Bears
Okay.
really shouldn't have won that last game, or the Packers shouldn't have won that last game against the Bears. Like they got real lucky at the end.
Yeah, with that doink.
Yeah, like he just tipped the ball enough to stop it. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
Can
and
you
we were getting ready for the Sunday show, and Wendy saw it, and I looked and I saw Sanders saw it not making it to the goalposts, and I looked, and then they did the replay, and I see the block. All right.
Wait, can you imagine if Snore the Poopus was the coach of the Bears? You know, quarterback comes running off the field. You know, he just screwed up a play. Snore the Poopus just stands up on his hind legs, smacks him. Then the NFL player union shows up and they're like, "You can't smack the quarterback, Snore the Poopus." And Snore the Poopus is like, "Rawr."
Yep. Snortopoopus eats the player rep.
What union?
This store is where they filmed the wild geese.
Huh.
Okay.
And the people that live in this building, they're like, "Oh, jeez, American tourists again."
And then, that's Richard Burton. So that's
I guess
Pardon.
it's from the movie, a screen
Yeah.
cap.
we just saw this.
Yay, duplicates.
Oh, a Lego version of it.
Yeah.
Abbey Road. Cool.
Ooh,
Ooh.
with some graffiti.
Oh,
Oh, there's the sidewalk.
there's the sidewalk.
How do you remember reading a news story that sidewalk, they have so much trouble with it? There's like a permanent a permanent Bobby that's stationed there, a police officer, and you know there's so many people, especially at the height of tourism season, where they basically have to shut that road down, and it's it's one of those really really important roads for deliveries and for people to drive up and down, and like, gosh darn Beatles.
Okay.
It's a puppy and a kitty.
Yeah, there's the pig. There's the little piggy. Pigs can fly.
Pigs in space in Starbucks.
Starbucks in England, okay.
The script form, the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's history right there.
Yeah, that is. Nobody expects the Spanish.
Nobody expects. Great skit.
Yeah.
Pudgy knows they ad-libbed a lot in that, especially whenever they did the later versions of it. They're trying to keep it together and they're all laughing at the same time. So they spent a lot of time. They made the script. They probably had a couple really good takes, and then then once they said go, then it was like, okay, boys, hats are off. Ta-da! Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
And it came in various and sundry times too. Okay. We're gonna take a break from the pictures because I'm gonna put this up. I promised Legatus that I would do this on Veterans Day, and I forgot. We were having so much fun with Herc and I, so I want to do this today. Let's see. Pudgy, do you have something patriotic to play? Well, da 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 da.
Well, Pudgy can turn the fife drum on.
Okay. All right.
And that's the extent that we can do of that song before the copyright monster shows up.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Military secrets. A lot of life's problems can be explained by the applications of common sense from these recently declassified military secrets. Can everybody see this okay?
I can see it.
Okay. I like the little quote by the never fly in the cockpit with someone braver than you. What's the difference between a co-pilot and a jet engine? The jet engine stops whining when the plane shuts down. And here's a U.S. Air Force Heritage Formation. There are bold pilots and old pilots, but very few old, bold pilots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never tell the platoon sergeant you have nothing to do. Oh, that's
yeah.
true. That's true. And don't draw fire. It irritates the people around you. Advice to new guy. Yeah. I like that picture of him going transonic. If your attack is going well, you have walked into an ambush. So true. So true. Vietnam era training guard. If the enemy is in range, so are you. Duh. Tracers work both ways.
Yep.
Cavalry here is love. Oh wait, Pudgy screwed up that Overwatch reference. Never mind.
Try to look unimportant. They may be low on ammo.
Yeah.
Infantry Journal. Bravery is being the only one who knows you're afraid. A good landing is when you can walk away from the plane. A great landing is when you can reuse the plane.
It's on the wall of the restroom.
Yeah. Don't ever be the first. Don't ever be the last, and don't ever volunteer for anything. U.S. Navy.
Yeah.
Words to live by, Legatus. Oh, yeah. I say this all the time when someone tells me I should try a parachute. There's no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. And that's at a sign at Pope Air Force Base C-130 Squadron that supports the Fort Bragg Airborne. If something hasn't broken on your helicopter, it's about to. So
Uh-huh.
true. A friend of mine who's been on the show, he said a helicopter is 35,000 pieces of 35,000 pieces of equipment that are all looking forward to killing.
And if you see Roy Schneider approaching, run away.
That's
Run
right.
away fast. If the only time you have too much fuel is when you're on fire. So true.
Yep.
Okay. Flashlights are tubular metal containers kept in a flight bag for the purpose of storing dead batteries.
Yep.
That applies to all service branches, police departments, hunting trips, and everything.
When a flight,
Wait, what's that, Cobalt? Oh, sorry, Mr. Raymond. Cobalt was behind the scenes here.
Ah.
He has something silly to share, but it doesn't apply to airplanes, so keep going.
Snort says a helicopter doesn't fly; it just beats the air into submission. Yep,
That sounds appropriate. Yeah, I think it makes sense.
That's Chuck Norris.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. When a flight is proceeding incredibly well, something was forgotten.
Yeah.
Infantry Journal. 5-second grenade fuses last about 3 seconds. Infantry Journal. Basic flying rules. I wonder if Sandra knows this. Well, I know it. Basic flying rules. Try to stay in the middle of the air. Do not go near the edges of it. The edges of the air can be recognized by the appearance of ground, buildings, seas, and trees. It is much more difficult to fly there. And Field Marshal Slim says, nothing is so good for the morale of the troops as to occasionally see a dead general.
Yeah.
If you're faced with a forced landing, fly the thing as far into the crash as possible. Bob Hoover, renowned aerobatic and test pilot. Friendly fire isn't.
Uh-huh.
And for Lenrod, radios will fail as soon as you desperately need fire support.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second here. I got to. Well, Sandra is too far.
It's a good thing.
Oh, that's.
It's a good thing Mr. Raymond has the green screen up because right now Sandra's mooning the camera.
Yeah.
This is obvious. Aim toward the enemy. Instructed, printed on U.S. rocket launcher. Also on claymores, the claymore mines.
Yeah.
Oh no, they say this side toward enemy.
Mhm.
Yeah. Agent Pepsi One needs your help.
Okay.
She'll tell.
Wait, Claymore, is that the thingy that has the two spikes that you stab in the ground, and then
Yep.
it's like slightly curved and it's full of lead balls?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they're
Pudgy's played enough war games that Pudgy starts to know what this stuff is.
of course. You are most wise, Pudgy. All right. Back to
If only,
airspeed.
if only we can get the Warhammer games.
Airspeed, altitude, and brains. 2 of these things are always necessary to successfully complete the mission. The three most useless things in aviation are fuel in the Bowser, runway behind you, and air above you. Basic flight training manual. Naval Ops Manual. If it's stupid but it works, it isn't stupid.
Makes sense.
Yeah, like that picture. All the pinup girls on top of the airplane. Things that must be together to work usually can't be shipped together.
Hey, that kind of looks like the plane from Megaforce.
A C-130J. Super Hercules. No combat-ready unit has ever passed inspection. No inspection-ready unit has ever done well in combat. Having lost sight of our objectives, we need to redouble our efforts. All right. Okay. We shall pause this. Sandra says, push down, houses get bigger. Pull back, houses get smaller. Pull back too hard, the houses get really small and then really big, really fast. Yes, so true.
Pudgy was watching a video, and it was another guy in the Air Force. Pudgy can't remember. Pudgy didn't bookmark it. Pudgy, sorry, Mr. Raven. But it was a guy that he did fly helicopters in the Air Force for many, many years. And once he got out of the Air Force, he has been working on to be able to loop a helicopter just like Blue Thunder. And and you can't do it because of all the different physics principles and aviation principles, because the helicopter blades have to face that way to provide lift. He says he's close. He was able to do 80% of a loop before it started to twist and fall out of the sky. So just with standard engines and standard equipment, he's almost able to do it. And supposedly there's all these people at the Air Force and the Army that are watching this channel, taking copious amounts of notes, trying to figure out just exactly what he's doing. And he's got everything. And Pudgy's watching the video like, wow.
Wow.
But if they can figure out how to loop helicopters,
that could be a game changer.
Yeah,
or a helicopter killer.
Honestly, Pudgy's surprised. The Air Force, they have lots and lots of money and lots of very smart people that build all sorts of neat things. Why didn't anyone ever try to make Blue Thunder, but an actual like military version of it? Green Freedom or something.
I don't know.
There've been designs floating around over the years, like compound helicopters and stuff.
Thank you, Pudgy, for this.
You're welcome.
There's Trike.
Yeah,
Hail to the Trike.
he's got all the food.
Yeah,
Yep.
supposedly those rib sandwiches are coming back to the restaurant with the clown in December.
Oh,
Ooh.
joy.
But this year, supposedly they're selling an added element. If you go to the window, you can say, "I want a jug of the sauce." And supposedly they're willing to sell the sauce this year.
Wow.
Wow.
They're clearing out their stock before all their preservatives are no longer legal.
The secret sauce.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the pictures. Boy, we're doing a lot of roaming around today, and I'll check with Sandra in a bit to see if she's able to do a cooking with Sandra.
And then whenever Mr. Raymond looks back, she's gonna find all those Claymore mines surrounding his desk, and she's gonna be like, I don't feel like cooking.
Aim toward enemy. Wendy says, actually, an Apache has the ability to do a loop. Okay,
Once,
probably.
and then it crashes.
Well,
And then they go back to the manufacturer and they say, we don't know what happened. We need a replacement. And like, sure, we'll sell you a replacement. No. We're in the warranty period. Ha ha. Then the helicopter company goes to their congressperson like, how do we get out of the warranty? And then they're like, okay, well, we'll insert a rider into a bill, but it has to go through the House and then the Senate and back to the House and then the conference committee and then it has to go to Quantico. Wait, why does it have to go to Quantico? Well, it's just the way things are out here in Washington, D.C. And then it goes to Florida, and then after it comes out of Florida, it goes to Agent Pepsi's one house because she lives in a secret, undetermined location because Pudgy still doesn't know where she lives, and then afterwards it comes back to Washington D.C. And then by the time they get it gets to the president for signature, the bill is completely different, and Sandra says the oven's still cleaning, and that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond for more government bureaucracy explanations.
that works
Perfect
for me,
sense.
bud.
I actually managed to break the curve on a word leaves brain. Brain, come on. Warranty. Because usually things break just after the warranty. I got a thing broke in my car like a month short of the warranty expiring.
Ah,
Amazing. I didn't think that's physically possible.
hello, Finity the timey-wimey limey.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello. Who says AH-64 is a classic.
Uh-huh.
And our next patient is in the room getting ready to sleep.
Getting ready to be put to sleep. Ha!
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, back to.
Not to worry. Look for Nemo's Dreamscape videos. Oldie's playing in another room. Either it's with rain or storms or no storms. Whatever the soundtrack is. As soon as Pudgy turns it up, pow! Pudgy goes right to sleep. It's dangerous. One time it accidentally started playing during the day, and Pudgy fell asleep for a couple hours during the day. And Pudgy doesn't know what's in those soundtracks. It's just so soft and soothing and calming. And then Pudgy's like, "Wait a minute, where'd the last 4 hours go?"
It's by design.
Yeah.
They're trying to be sneaky on you.
Yeah. Okay. Tim says that this cannon was fired for King Charles' birthday.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's what is it Buckingham or Windsor Palace?
Big gray building. There you
Yeah.
go.
It's probably Buckingham. That's the one that. Oh, that's the most important house, Monty Python.
Clearly.
Yes, Monty Python lived here, 76 to 87. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Pudgy wonders if there was a
Oh, there's
cheese
a
shop
TARDIS.
inside.
What was that?
Pudgy wonders if there was a cheese shop inside.
I don't know. But there's a TARDIS. Where's Dalek when you need it?
Probably an actual police box.
Yeah. Where is
Oh,
Dalek?
it's 11 o'clock in dialect time, so he's probably either asleep or he's doing a game right now.
Oh, the Magna Carta. Wow.
Ah.
And it's in pristine condition after those crazy ladies from the Stop Oil people went there. Pudgy was watching that video and felt really, really bad because they came with a hammer and a chisel to try to break through the bulletproof glass, and it's these two 70-plus-year-old women trying to swing the hammer, and Pudgy's like, okay,
Do you even know how to swing a hammer?
what about the metal detectors?
Yeah.
How did they get the hammer and chisel through security? Unless it's one of those deals, like their museums are set up like our museums used to be, where they weren't metal detectors. And the bad part is when last time Pudgy went to a museum with Cobalt, they said, okay, you gotta put the hedgehog in the tray, and Pudgy's like, but Pudgy doesn't want to go with the tray, and they're like, you gotta run them through the X-ray device, and then Pudgy went through the X-ray device, and Pudgy's teeth were whittling. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy told you, Pudgy was a hedgehog. Why did Pudgy have to go through the tunnel of love? And there's no love in there. It was just a bunch of suitcases and purses. And for some reason, the purse was vibrating.
Ooh,
Too much
a Lancaster.
Oh, yeah.
A Lancaster.
Oh.
Just chilling, hanging out.
Yeah, that
Still on
was before they,
standby, you know.
that was before they woke him up and then he turned into a Decepticon.
I would love to see a Lancaster or a B-17 turn into a Decepticon. Yeah, that's a nice building. Spam, 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 spam,
Of course.
Spam.
spam.
Wait a minute. £3.99.
That's a lot.
Let Pudgy convert from British to American. Let's see. Pound to dollar. All right, £1 sterling equals 1.25 US dollars. So
Mhm.
$4. We'll just round up. $4 or 4 pounds. $6 a can.
Wow.
Yeah, stuff pretty pricey there.
Yeah.
Of course, it is in
like it.
London, too. You know, city centers tend to have everything more expensive on top of everything else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Prince's corned beef made with 100% beef. I don't know. And then ham on the other side. $4.95 for the corned beef? Oi.
Well, see, one of the best parts about, whenever you go grocery shopping over in Europe, the price on the shelf is the price for the item. There's no sales tax or in the case of Britain, the VAT taxes. So all the taxes and everything already built into the price of the product. So if you go in there with a quid, which is £5 notes, just dialect Todd Pudgy about British currency. So you go in there with a quid, which is 5. You can go and you can get your can of Spam, and then the lady's like, here's 5 pence change, and like, oh wow, what do I do with 5 pence? And you go out, into the park outside to eat your Spam, and then and then there's a guy that looks a lot like Chim Chimney.
Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, Dick Van Dyke. He's out there dressed as a chimney sweep, and you're like, hey, aren't you Dick Van Dyke? And he's like, no, I'm a chimney sweep. I'm here waiting for Mary Poppins.
Okay, and that's St. Paul's Cathedral.
Sweet.
Give me a
Ash
second.
Dome.
Inside the dome is St. Paul. And St. Paul's like, no, you are not allowed inside my dome.
It is his private dome, after all.
Yeah. Wendy says spam, egg, and refried bean breakfast tacos sounds nasty, but they are so good.
That's a lot of protein.
Spam,
A lot of salt, too.
Spam.
Infinity says London is officially more expensive and wages in London go up accordingly.
Yeah, that's very true, Finity. Pudgy was watching a documentary on it. There's offices, there's companies. They'll have a London office, and then they'll have another office in Nottingham or something. And the Nottingham people are paid like 25 to 50% less because it's so much relatively cheaper in the other place.
Mhm.
Of course, the bad part is all the people, especially what happened during the illness that shall not be named. They left London and took their London wages with them, and then the companies got smart and they're like, okay, well you're not living in London anymore, so now you we're gonna pay you the Edinburgh price. And like, no, we don't want to go to Scotland. And then they sent them to the Willy Wonka experience.
Finity says it's called London waiting. 90% of people misspell it as London waiting. WAIT. The more you know. Okay.
Oh.
Actually, let's see.
Wait, Back
Actually, I think
Taco. Fresh pink vegan meat soaked in mild Tabasco sauce, soft yellow corn taco shell, clumpy mayo, Parma powder, sliced pickled jalapeno pickles. Wait, there's no chickens in this. Pickles, lightly toasted. Oh boy.
Yeah, that doesn't
I
sound
don't
good.
think vegans would taste very good. Their diet is terrible.
Yeah. Wendy says that sounds gross. Yeah.
Well, last time Snort the Poopus ate a vegan, gave him gas. But on the plus side, Florida Power and Light got a 25% energy boost in that put.
Oh, good point. All right. I know you've got to go, Lenrod, so I think I'm going to do this unboxing for you.
Sweet.
All right. Let me get rid of this. The settings. Go to get rid of the virtual background. All right. Lenrod. Okay, let's do the let's go to videos.
I tried. Don't worry, bunnies. Mr. Raymond's almost got it. Keep going.
I believe in you, bunnies. You got this.
No, keep going, bunnies. Mr. Raymond's almost got it. What do you mean you're tired? Put your divvy, Cookie. Do it again.
Clearly, they need more cookie.
Okay, bunnies, take a break. Mr. Raymond, your microphone's on.
Was there something you're trying to find?
Yeah. The video, a separate company, so I can.
I don't think he has his headphones on. There's no way he can know.
You're currently listening to Secret Dolphin Communications.
Oh, it quit.
Jumpy's upside down.
He's Sempered, all right.
Poor Gumby. Somewhere in the background, Pochi's like, I'm tired too. The Pochi's along with the bunnies, they're hanging out.
All right. Okay. I haven't heard one way or the other, Finity. Trying to scrub in.
Scrub.
I don't like vegan food, whiny bastages. Okay. The behind the scenes talk. Yeah, Sandra yelling at me. Sheesh. Today we need to we listen to what happens behind the mic. Okay. All right. Everybody remembers the ghee I got for in preparation for slaughter. So here's the
Wait, ghee as in clarified butter? Oh wait.
No.
Oh, it's a karate outfit.
or jujitsu. It's jujitsu. Okay, so Lenrod so generously came up with something, and he had been telling me that this package is coming. This secret package is coming. I'm not telling you. It's a secret. And I said, okay. So I got it this week. And he told me what it was. And so, with the help of Sandra, drum roll, please.
Okay, bunnies. Yay!
I think Lenrod is speechless.
Yeah, it's working as planned.
Hey, Mr. Raymond?
Yeah.
No, keep facing towards Sandra. Alright, start to slowly move to the left and then down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Okay, and now, up, 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 and to the right. You can mimic just like the DVD bouncing logo.
Yeah.
It's cool, Lenrod. Thank you.
Mr. Raymond's just like the screensaver.
Thank you very much, Lenrod.
Yeah. Now when you get your butt kicked, you'll do it in style.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and to video it,
Yeah,
the second.
Your official Doom Talk shirt.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I don't know where she put everything. Don't tell me I got to run away again. Here they are. All right. So to video all this so that it is in posterity, I've got just bought from Best Buy for my Hanukkah gift.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh.
Let's unbox it.
Wait, is it an early Hanukkah gift or is it really Hanukkah right now?
It's an early Hanukkah gift.
Okay, good, because Pudgy's like, wait a minute. Pudgy knows it changes every year, but Pudgy didn't think it happened in November.
No, actually, it has happened in November. Not this year. It's actually going to be the same day as Christmas, which means, but I'm going to be talking about that on show notes.
Oh.
So,
It's a rare time when the calendars line up and all the stores are like, oh no. It's all gonna happen at once.
yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Because, usually, it's Hanukkah first, and then it's normal Christmas second, and then it's Greek
New
Orthodox. It's Greek Orthodox, and then it's Russian Orthodox. So, it usually goes on for a month and a half, and all the stores like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Whoa.
It's like one right after another.
Oh,
Wow.
spiffy.
Yeah. Nice. And light.
Yeah, it fits in the palm of your hand. It's not like the old camcorders that would be up on your shoulder. With the viewfinders and the external battery
Mhm.
packs. And the long twiddly cord that would go back to the card. And whenever you would plug it into the cigarette lighter, the battery would drain down instantly, and then you'd have to call. You'd have to call your friend that lives down in the other county to bring the triple charger over to get the battery working again to start the car to run the camcorder, and then and then after everything was all said and done, you go home and you put the camcorder VCR tape into the VCR player. Then it's like Sandra says to Mr. Raymond, why is it so grainy? And Mr. Raymond's like, oh dang it, I didn't turn the tracking on.
Yeah, auto track is pretty normal on later model VHS players. Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy's talked to the original ones, which had the turning crank.
Yeah.
Remote
Had the little
control.
potentiometer.
A
Yeah.
remote control for the camera.
Does it come with a mute button?
Never.
Don't know. No, it does not.
Okay, good. Because whatever you do, never aim the remote control at Sandra and press mute. It makes her mad.
Feel free to push the volume up button though.
Yeah. And then, so this is my early Hanukkah gift. And the reason it's early is I actually have a GoPro, which I just found, which I was using when I was doing competition, but I'm not all that sure it worked. And being that King Dolphin TV is starting to go high tech, I might as well get a good streaming camera for when I do when I expand to videos. And especially since I got to have something that we're gonna be doing for Slaughter, which is this Wednesday.
Supposedly, you could use those hand cams as a streaming camera too. You'd have to read the box for it, and then you'd be in ultra high definition. And then whenever Sandra walks out, in the archway behind the lamp, she'll be like, "Raymond, are you using the standard camera or are you using the 8K?" And Mr. Raymond would be like, "I'm using the 8K." And then she's like, "Oh, dang it, I gotta put makeup on now."
And I got just in case I need one. Just in case I need one.
At least 9 terabytes, right?
256 gig.
Might last a little while.
Yeah.
You got 15 minutes of video. Make it count.
And finally, a tripod.
Oh, nice.
So I'm ready to film. I'm ready to film Slaughter. And we're probably going to test.
Do not extend the legs of the tripod and then poach Sandra across the room. She won't like it.
No, she won't. So
I mean, it would be funny though.
Or the tripod disappears and then Sandra starts poaching Raymond. And ding, 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 ding. He's like, "What?" She's like,
The
"Time to end
tripod's
the
gone.
stream
Now
is-"
Raymond's walking funny. What is this?
The reason, like I said, the reason I wanted it early is because I want to make sure that Slaughter is that we are ready for a proper video of Slaughter in the water.
Get like 12 different camera angles, edit it all together. Oh yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah. Edited by Len Rock. Possibly. I don't think
That would
we
take
have
forever.
time. Let's see. So that is. Oh, we lost Pudgy.
Technical difficulty.
Yeah.
Must have pushed a button. One of the bunnies
Yeah.
must have got a little happy there.
Ah, he's back.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
Pudgy switched back to the Pudgy picture.
Okay. You look quite dapper in your vest out in the
Yay.
forest, Pudgy.
Stylish.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to military advice. Military advice. So, what do you think of the logo and how it's placed on the key, Lenrod?
Mm-hmm. It works.
Yeah.
And it said
And Sandra
Goku style.
says, huh?
It said Goku style.
Yep. And Sandra says, it ain't going anywhere. It is not going anywhere. She sewed it real well. So. Okay. We saw that one. Having lost sight of our objectives, we need to redouble our efforts. Any ship can be a minesweeper once. And the easy way is always mined.
Of course.
Of course.
It makes sense. They want you to take the more difficult route.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
You want to see something neat?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Pudgy's got to go over here. Okay. Share screen. Window. Now, Pudgy's not 100% certain about this, and whenever you see this, it's gonna look weird, but it's going to be part of the Pudgy cover art for Lord of Terror, which is the series after War Shadow.
Okay.
All right, so
Oh.
Cobalt's not done with it yet.
Oh. Wow.
But it's going to be the start of Fighter Pilot Pudgy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
The neat
Fighter
part, the neat part with the AI photos is that Cobalt gets a lot of source images, and then we'll edit them together to layer on the various parts. Because Pudgy went to an artist asking for a price quote on something, and it was a lot of money to make to do stuff. Whereas whenever Cobalt does it for Pudgy, then it's a whole lot less, because the price of an Adobe subscription is only $25 a month, and the artist was trying to charge Pudgy 20 times that.
Oh my.
Now, Pudgy's sure the artist would do great work, but at the same point in time, with all the artwork that Pudgy needs to do for all the Pudgy adventures, it'll cost a fortune, and Cobalt can only work so much overtime, and Pudgy's been trying to get a job, but no one will hire Pudgy because Pudgy can't reach the table.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Come on up if you can. Oh, that is so cool, Pudgy. And John says, that's fantastic, Pudgy. I want a copy for my wall.
Yay.
Let's see. Snorter Poopus says, where is it? Where is it? Snorter Pooper says, if at first you don't succeed, skydiving is not a sport for you. Sure. That's fantastic, Pudgy. I want a copy for my wall. Comic Relief, Crusader likes it. SB4H says, neither is bullfighting. And Snorter Pooper says, the A-10H Hedgehog. Oh, that's a great name for an airplane. Hello, Carla.
Yeah,
Hello.
Lord of Terror was when Pudgy had the bi-wing plane,
Mhm.
and then Land of Sorrow is whenever Pudgy had the Corsair.
Fez says, I can build a table for Pudgy.
Oh boy.
Hello, Spark of Iron.
Hello.
Carla. Okay, so
Here's the silly part is whenever Pudgy says, hey, Tobalt, Pudgy's got a great idea. Tobalt starts losing feathers and says, yes, Pudgy? And then it's like 2 to 3 hours later, Pudgy gets the image and it's like magic. It just appears.
okay. What is the similarity between air traffic controllers and pilots? If an air traffic controller screws up, the pilot. No, if a pilot screws up, the pilot dies. But if ATC screws up, the pilot dies. And this is a sign over the control tower door. And if you see a bomb technician running, try to keep up with it. Flying the airplane is more important than radioing your plight to a person on the ground incapable of understanding or doing anything about it. That's an emergency checklist. The Ranger Manual says anything you do can get you shot, including doing nothing. Teamwork is essential. It gives them someone else to shoot at. I remember all of these. Oh, this is a bright sign of the obvious. Cluster bombing from B-52s is very, very accurate. The bombs always hit the ground.
Yeah.
Rock lobster. Down, down, rock lobster. Down, down, rock lobster. Down, down.
Let's see.
Boy, Pudgy assumes all the B-52 pilots are like, oh, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Yeah.
We're not all part of the band.
This plane predates the band. Come on.
Yes. A long time ago. Okay, let's see. Go back here. Pilots, please taxi up close when sumping your fuel cell. You may have lower oh yeah. I see this one a lot. Pilots, please taxi up close when sumping your fuel cell. You may have lower manifold pressure and shorter exhaust stacks than you realize. Sign over Men's Urinal, Casey Jones, Flying Service, Ontario, Oregon, 1968. Yes, I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the picture. He's a real mechanic. He's out there fixing the airplane.
Yeah.
And the Piper Cub is the safest airplane in the world. It can just barely kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Thank goodness. Getting rid of those heavy bombs lightens the plane.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, gotta find it. Okay. Let's see. Back to here. Whoever said the pen is mightier than the sword obviously never encountered automatic weapons. True. Oh, this guy's having a bad day.
That's a training version too, and he's shooting out of it.
Yeah. If you hear me yell, eject, 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 the last two will be echoes. If you stop to ask why, you'll be talking to yourself because by then you'll be the pilot.
Yeah.
Pre-flight briefing from an F-15 pilot.
Yeah. They must be doing an ejector seat test with that MiG.
Yeah. Okay. Dana RN typing. Dr. Jimmy and Wendy are buying us Firehouse subs for dinner. Oh, yum. Yum. The appendix is almost out. Hello, Dana.
Ooh. You're going to save it, right? You're going to put it in a jar? Keep it?
Yeah. Keep it for
Take a look.
posterity. So that way, when he's 20 years old, he can look at it all that time. Said 10 years ago, this thing was going in me, and this thing was in me and giving me problems. All right. Boy, a lot of stuff on tonight on King Dolphin TV. And we haven't even talked about more about Slaughter and what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Once it's out, it becomes a pathology problem. Okay. Another one. Another guy having a bad day. The Canadian T-33 test ejection.
Okay, makes sense. They're testing it.
Yeah. A Purple Heart just proves you were smart enough to think of a plan, stupid enough to try it, and lucky enough to survive.
Yeah.
You know, my question on these test pictures, my question about these test pictures is what happens to the airplane after the ejection state.
He lands it.
Yeah, but the plane is pretty much useless.
I imagine the plane's probably fine.
Yeah,
I say they're using a training jet. There's a pilot up front flying it still.
yeah, but the rear cockpit's got to be useless.
Oh, maybe they didn't actually have anything in the rear cockpit.
Good point.
Like it was just built as a test bed.
Yeah. Just remember, if you crash because of weather, your funeral will be held on a sunny day. And it is generally inadvisable to eject directly over the area you just bombed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think people are going to be kind of upset with you. Ooh, we hear a beep.
Should be a flanker.
Brr.
Unless
Sound
the
of
training model is
freedom.
called fencer.
Yeah.
As far as I know, all models are called flanker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was at a range as an A-10 was doing a strafing one. Oh my God, that is just absolutely insane. You see the smoke before you. You hear the burr before you see the smoke hit the ground.
So you see the smoke coming out of the gun, and you hear the burr, but everything hits before you hear anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just so awesome. Let's see. That's true. An airplane is built to inherently want to fly. A helicopter is a compromised design that inherently wants to thrash itself apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. The three most common military aviation expressions or famous last words are, did you feel that? What's that noise? Oh, shite. Oh my gosh. A Thunderbird ejection prior to crash. The pilot failed to set the altimeter correctly before the air show. Oh my goodness. What a maroon. And a good battle plan you can act on today can be better than a perfect one tomorrow. True. True. Wendy says, you see the cannon smoke, you see the target area go bye-bye, then you hear the bird.
Yep.
Yeah, true that. And oh, really? I can't say this. I'll leave you guys to read that. Pudgy, put the censor blankie on.
All three at the same time. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Tower received a call from the crew asking, what time is it, please? Tower responded, who is calling? The crew replied, what difference does it make? Tower replied, it makes a lot of difference. If it's American Airlines, it's 3 o'clock. If it's an Air Force plane, it's 1,500 hours. If it's a Navy aircraft, it's 6 bells. If it's an Army aircraft, the big hand is on the 12, and the little hand is on the 3. If it's a Marine Corps aircraft, it's Thursday afternoon and 120 minutes to happy hour. Oh boy! Now I bet you Wendy's probably laughing her butt on that one. When the pin is pulled, Mr. Grenade is not our friend. Well, no, yeah. Big hand on the 12 and the little hand on the 3. Oh boy. Sorry, Wendy. Kennedy says they tied 9 Gatling guns together and built an airplane around the result. Oh, yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yep.
He's not sorry. He's lying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sandra's on me, too. Oh, man. Listen to this. Well, he is snoring. Pudgy, you still there?
Yeah, Pudgy's here.
Oh, okay. Surprised Trike didn't wake up. Trike is snoring loud. Boy, he's snoring loud. Let's see.
Maybe Trike has the right idea. Is it time for?
No, we just got started. It's only 7.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 7.
Yeah. Getting me almost time for me to scoot, though.
Okay.
I made a call to people. I'm waiting for them to get back. I'm going to give them a little longer. If they don't respond, I'm just going to scoot.
Okay. Chili. Okay. We're talking chili. I got a question. Do they make chili with beans in Wisconsin?
Chili beans? As far as I know, we put beans and stuff.
Okay. All right.
I guess some people don't like beans in it, but for me, it's not really chili if it doesn't have beans.
Agreed. I make chili with beans all the time. I guess it's only like down south that down south, like in Arkansas, where they don't do beans in the chili. Of course, maybe Wendy and Agent Pepsi 1 can tell us about that. About beans and chili.
Mhm.
Sleepy time.
The A10's Gatling and its ammo storage is as big as a VW Beetle.
Yeah,
Oh,
so pretty much the entire aircraft is the gun.
Yeah, true. Anybody remember where this came from? And what this was a takeoff on?
Probably the Magnificent
Bonanza?
Seven.
Say again?
Bonanza?
You're that or Mag
Yeah.
7.
But from what show?
Flintstones?
Yep. I think they were the Cartrocks.
Riding their dino horses. Oh,
Yeah,
I-
riding the dino horses.
See, that's the thing that Pudgy has to remember. Because way back when, the Flintstones was equivalent to what the Simpsons is now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So they were on
time.
sometimes prime time, and especially back in the days before they did commercial breaks, they would do live commercials. Pudgy watched the couple Flintstone commercials where they were selling cigarettes, and Pudgy's like,
Yeah.
"Wow, it's right in the show." But of course, the show commercial versus the versus the commercial break. Show commercial was like 30 seconds, and it got right back into the plot line. It was like a natural part of the show, and Pudgy's like, "Wow, that was actually great." Pudgy said to Cobalt, "Does Pudgy need to buy cigarettes?" And Cobalt's like, "No, Pudgy, you don't need to buy cigarettes."
No, you don't, Pudgy.
But
That brand they're selling probably doesn't exist anymore.
can you imagine if all the modern TV shows were like that? So, instead of a 5-minute commercial break, for some drug advertisement that nobody ever needs, and all the list of side effects and everything, you have all the pharmaceuticals on the hospital shows. You have all the food shows over on the food the food channel place.
Mhm.
And as they're just you turn on Food Network and it's gonna be like, and you have 1 hour to create your custom creation using Wolf's brand chili. The best chili at the local Albertsons on aisle 4.
Remember years ago there was a talk going on because when DVR started becoming a thing,
Mhm.
they just like all the advertisers were like, we're just gonna do product placements in the shows now because everybody skips the commercials anyway.
Yeah, that was a thing. And for a very short period of time, they were doing that. And it would be like all the cans of the food items and all the drugs and everything. The logos were prominently displayed, and sometimes they would actually start talking
Yeah.
about, oh, we need to use blank product.
Yeah. That's a
And
more
they-
natural way of doing advertising.
Mhm.
Yeah, but then the cable companies they did the thingy. And Pudgy remembers because Pudgy got to play with a remote control one time. Cobalt left the room and Pudgy turned on this show, and Pudgy doesn't know why. And Pudgy turned the show on. There's all these ladies everywhere, and they're bouncing up and down and left and right, and it got to a part that Pudgy really shouldn't see, so Pudgy pushed the skip forward button and then went to a commercial. Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't want to watch a commercial. Hit the skip forward, and then it would skip forward 20 seconds, and then you'd still be in the same commercial. And Pudgy like, no, Pudgy doesn't want mutual funds. And then Pudgy switched over, and then like, dunk, and then there's Tom Selleck, and Tom Selleck is like, a reverse mortgage is a loan.
Oh yeah,
Pudgy
the
like,
old reverse mortgages.
Pudgy's like, no, go away, Tom Selleck. Pudgy doesn't want a reverse mortgage. Pudgy doesn't want to lose the house. Skip forward. You won't lose your house. Pudgy knows you're gonna take Pudgy's house. Tom Selleck is somewhere, surrounded by all these stacks of paper from all the houses he stole, and and the reverse mortgage people are like, no, don't blame us. It was all Tom Selleck's idea. And where is Tom Selleck? Down under.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wendy's team says we just opened up a serious discussion in the room. Beans versus no beans.
No. Wendy, no pay attention to our silly conversation. Keep
too
your
late.
eyes on the patient. Eyes on the patient.
The patient's being filled with chili as we speak.
Yeah, it's called chili con carne. Translation: chili with meat. There are no beans in the name. Beans were added later to stretch it out. Yep. Phantom Outsider says a story about a 50-year-old man and his 3 40-year-old sons
Yeah.
from 3 different ladies.
No, back then people aged a whole lot more sooner.
Yeah. Fez says I made chili with jelly beans once. Ew.
Oof.
Oh. Right.
Hey, brutal.
Yeah. Just checking. You okay, Agent Pepsi One? Whoa. When
I
this
just
guy
like that-
behind me is doing it too, they are toxic. If you
Pudgy
wanna
said that Wendy, it turns out really good. Whatever you do, though, you have to use the Velveeta melty cheese, because if you use like American cheese, the stuff where you have to take the cellophane off, it doesn't cheese right. It'll still melt, but it starts doing weird things.
If you want to make Wolf Brand chili taste good, add Velveeta cheese and make it the main ingredient. Makes good queso dip.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, the
Phantom
hunger.
Outsider says to Pudgy, Tom Selleck was trying to tell you, they won't take your house if you put a reverse mortgage on Cobalt's Nest.
That's not cool.
Oh, man. Poor Cobalt. Greetings, Tony.
Good evening.
Tony.
good evening.
Yo.
How are you,
For
sir?
for some of us, we just woke up,
Oh,
but I got the coffee on. Yeah, the late night YouTube life, my friend, it's took over. So I'm that
Sleep is
overnighter,
overrated.
yeah.
graveyard shifter. Had a long show
Yeah.
last night. It was very fun though, very very fun.
Oh, yeah. Tim is back. Hello, Tim. Welcome back. But yeah. So you're doing okay, Tony? I know we only got you for a half hour.
Yeah, I'm all right as far as I checked. But thanks for having me. Sorry for being late. Yeah.
Oh, no worries.
I said I was going to try and be here last night, and then sleep got in the way. So
Yeah, I don't know when. Yeah, I actually dozed off a bit last night. I always do. It's like Sandra says, I sleep at the drop of a hat. Any hat.
All the
right.
hat.
Doesn't even have to be a hat.
But then when you're asleep, you're as stubborn as a hat rack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I conk out, and when I wake up, is when I wake up. Any attempts to wake me up prior to that usually are met with chagrin.
Chagrin.
Yeah.
That's a city in Ohio.
Hold on, I got it. The band's late. 'Cause I'm late. Hold on.
Chagrin.
Yeah, I never
La,
leave the
la, la,
house
la, la,
without
la,
the
la, la,
boys. There you go.
Chagrin.
La,
Yeah.
la, 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 la.
Never
Okay,
leave the
I've
house
got
without your toys.
more of Tim's trip from London, and since we're just add British Mexican style chicken slices. Okay,
That
What?
what?
I don't know what.
British
Just add Mexican
Mexican.
style chicken slices. I have no idea.
Okay, so it's Mexican style, but it's done in the British way, so it's gonna be really bland.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, look at the price. 3 for £8.
Oof.
That's $14
Yeah,
Ooh.
that is.
for
Yeah, too
3
rich- too
slices
rich
of
for my
Mexican
blood.
style chicken.
Yeah. Finity is
For my
asking.
blood, and I'm supposed to be the billionaire.
Yeah.
Finity's asking. Oh, I need to ask Raymond something important. Is there any time travel in the Dolphin Wars trilogy? No.
There's an awful lot of flashbacks, though.
A ton of flashbacks.
Yeah, that's
Might as well
even-
be
and
time traveling.
Yeah. What,
It's
Punch?
like Pudgy's always said, whenever you do time travel in a in a story, you gotta be really, really, really detail
Drunk?
oriented. Well, drunk, yes, that helps, but also you have to have someone that remembers all the details because, let's say that November 23rd, 2024, Mr. Raymond drinks a drink, the glass falls, and then bonks Tony on the head. And then Tony goes back in time to November 22nd, taking the glass out of Raymond's kitchen cabinet, and says, "Ha ha! Try to bonk me on the head now." And then he goes back forward in time, but then but then he winds up in the same room as the other Tony, getting bonked on the head with the glass because instead of going in the same timeline, he's now switched into a different multiverse. But in that multiverse, that Tony is actually a car mechanic that's a millionaire because he's got a line of brake pad replacement shops, and then he's like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Start of Iron.
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm still waking up. Let me give an answer to. I got nothing.
And there's only one solution to a pudgy explanation. Start of Iron. It is
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head.
That worked. Yeah. Yep, that usually works.
Hi, Mr. Doc.
Hello, Duck.
It's the Duck of Death, aka the StreamYard Duck. Beware.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Oh, thank goodness. Non-sequential storytelling has zero influence on causality. Thankfully, a different issue.
Yep, exactly, Finity.
Oh, you take care, Comic Relief.
Good to see you, Mike.
Yeah,
Bye,
take care, Mike.
comic.
Yep. Laters, dude.
Hidden away in his secret base in Nova Scotia, the Comic Relief Crusader goes away.
Infinity, the time wanted me. That is untrue. All stories have time travel. Otherwise, no one would go anywhere or do anything forward. Oh, God, my head's hurting.
Forward is time travel. That would be interesting if all time stood still. And you did this big long storyline and all these actions and set battles and everything, and then whenever time restarts, everything the entire movie has happened within 1 second of film, and then Doomcock is sitting on his couch. He's like, "The heck happened there?" It just goes to the credits. Opening credits, 1 second blip of action, and then end credits, and then he's like, the reason why that this movie didn't do well, it's because, of the influence of that Kathleen lady, and you have to pause and fast forward, and then go screen by screen to watch the entire movie.
Oof.
Fun.
That would be horrible.
Well, not
Oh.
necessarily. If you cut out all the movie parts of the movie that would make him mad, and just do the opening credits and the ending credits, they could doom talk proof the movie.
Good point. Good point. Or either that or call him Buccaneer. All right, you're taking off.
Bye,
Yep,
Lenrod.
I need food. Nobody's answering their phone, so I'm just gonna scoot.
Take care,
Hashtag
Lenrod.
chili
Enjoy.
Have
time.
a good one, Lenrod. Take care. God
I'll
bless.
get y'all later.
Yep, take care, buddy. All right, Lenrod. And there is Big Ben.
Yeah.
Forward is absolutely not time travel; it's time passing. I'm inclined to agree because depending on
Time
where you are in the,
passages.
depending on where you are in the universe, time would pass differently for you.
Mhm.
Like, obviously, if you're on a larger mass with a larger sense of gravity,
Mhm.
time difference between one perspective to another. So
Yeah.
time
and then
travel implies that you are ignoring the natural passage of time and choosing a destination point.
Good point.
Then here's the other problem. You get outside of the normal passage of time, and you have one of three possibilities happen. Number one, those stupid guys from the TVA show up, and things go haywire. Number two, a bunch of big mouths open up, and then the Langoliers chase after you. And then you realize you've gone into the Stephen King universe. Or number three, then you number three, as you're traveling through time, you get smacked by a DeLorean, and you realize you're in the Zemeckis universe. And then as you get bounced off the DeLorean, then you get struck by a Ford being driven by Peter Weller. And then Pudgy's like, Pudgy loves Buckaroo Banzai. Pudgy's going into this universe.
Oh, God. Okay, let's stop with the time travel talk. My head's hurting.
Yeah, home is where you hang your hat.
Yeah. Let's see. Tim
There's Big
says,
Ben.
Tim says, like I said, what is British Mexican style chicken?
It's chicken that's sold in Britain that they add secret Mexican spices to, such as pepper.
And
Because they don't have access to jalapenos.
Ooh, that's true. Could you imagine if they had access to the jalapenos? Oy vey.
I do remember watching the video, things not to do when you travel to Spain, because Spain is the source of Spanish, believe it or not.
Mhm.
And so there's all these American tourists that went to Spain, and they thought that it would be full of like tacos and burritos and that sort of stuff. And they're like, no. The Spanish cuisine is completely different.
Yes.
It is. It has a lot of African influences because they're so close to Africa. So there's all these Americans like, we want tacos, and the Spaniards are like, what's a taco?
Nordy's got a good point about time travel. In fact, it's probably the most solid case study so far. He says he's experienced time dilation. Every time the sister burr calls, time slows down.
Yep.
That's true. That's true. Oh, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this one. I gotta show you this meme. This is awesome. I'm sorry, Aladdin, but I can only give you the wish if they follow the 3 rules. I can't make that anybody fall in love with you. I can't bring people back from the dead, and I can't kill anybody. Okay, so bring me these 7 balls.
Mhm.
I wish you killed Jafar. See, it's not so difficult.
Collected the 7 Dragon Balls. State your wish.
That is so cool. Who said it? Who said it?
He didn't say it. He just went brr.
Okay.
No. Now, if we listen, I represent Nuke York. So if you're going to drop the bomb, at least
Oh, now he
let the
said it.
people know.
No, he did not say. He still did not say. Boom.
Where is?
And since Mr. John's not here, Pudgy will talk over the explosion. Subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
While you can. Subscribe while you still can.
There we go. Now I can roast my marshmallows happily.
Yeah. Okay.
You know me, man. Whenever I say we need the nuclear option, I will play it. I will play the air raid sirens if I'm here.
Yeah.
Gotta give people proper warning.
Road
Okay.
construction.
Road can. Oh my God! Even there. Even there.
Yeah, but they don't have orange barrels.
No, they got those. They got cones. Oh, Trafalgar Square.
Wait.
And that's it. That's all the pictures from FKHC in London.
Yeah, and FKHC on his last day said, "I see London, I see France, I see," and then the Bobby said, "Shut up."
Well, those boys definitely want you to finish that thing you got there.
Yeah. I like finish the limerick there, buddy.
All right. Let's see. If you find yourself in a fair fight, you didn't plan your mission properly. When you're short of everything but the enemy, you're in combat.
Mm-hmm. I'm the kind of person that says, "Don't stop firing till they see the glow of our barrels," kind of guy.
Mhm. Never trade luck for skill, and without ammunition, the Air Force is just an expensive flying club. The other one I've heard is without ammunition, the Air Force is just the world's largest airline.
Hey, Mr. Raymond, can Pudgy ask Tony a question?
Oh, please do.
Mr. Stark, have you watched any of the Puppet Master movies?
I've watched the first one. I usually watch the first one every October. It's on my to-do list. I've seen 4 of like the 6 or 7.
Oh, there's more. There's like 15 of them. But yeah, Pudgy's watched the first couple.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why Pudgy brings it up, did you know that they made a Puppet Master video game?
A what?
Yes, they made a Puppet Master video game. Pudgy played it on stream. Yeah, Pudgy played it on stream. You get to play as all the puppets.
Well, now I'm gonna have to give that one. I'm gonna really, man, really.
And you know what the best part is?
What?
It's free.
Whoa.
Nani? Okay. You're gonna have to link me in the private chat, Pudge. I'm gonna have to check this out. That's
Okay.
fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah,
See?
Yeah, the game is awesome. You know, and the best part is, you know, so Pudgy picked Blade, so you get to run around with the puppet in the trench coat. He has X-ray vision to see through the walls, and then and then has the hook attack and the blade attack, and you have to hunt the Gestapo agent that's roaming around the hotel from the first movie.
Right.
And you duck under beds and you duck through through different places, and then the other part is that they added the Egyptian part. That's in the later part of the movies, because Toulon learned the art from a mystic who learned it from the Egyptian guy. But as you play the game, it unlocks pages fully voice acted, and it's all not only stuff from the movies, but it's all backstory to it as well. So it's Toulon explaining how he found the mystic, and then and how he started learning how to make the puppets, and more importantly, which which souls he put into the puppets.
Mm-hmm.
It was a full-on World War II storyline, and it was talking about how how the nachos were going after the various people.
Nachos.
Nachos.
Yeah,
Nachos.
we can't say the word because YouTube gets mad, so they're nachos.
Hello, Disney sheep herder. How you doing?
Hey, Diz.
Hi.
And let's see.
Yeah, it's got Blade and Leech Woman and Six Shooter and
I was about to say, I want my 6-shooter, I want my Pinhead, and I want my Klaus. I want those 3 for sure.
Pudgy doesn't know if Klaus is in it, but then again, they
The
keep
fire-breathing one, really? No, he better be.
No. They named him Torch. So
Torch.
yeah, he does have the flamethrower power.
Ah,
Wow, look at that.
I don't know anything
Look
about
at
these games.
6-shooter.
I'm not much of a game player.
Wow.
Oh.
There's Blade, Jester. I'm looking at the trailer right now. It's marvelous.
Oh, it's awesome. You gotta play it, and everyone else out there in Team Dolphin Land, like Pudgy said, it's free. Download it, play it, have a good time.
There's
Yeah.
Pinhead.
Hey, Carla Burton, come on up.
Now there's another
Sure.
game that Pudgy's been pondering about playing, but see the problem is that the good version, which is the Nintendo version, isn't available. They have the computer version, but this is something that Mr. Raymond might enjoy. Silent Service, which is a submarine combat simulator.
Oh my gosh, I've heard that. That's been around forever.
Yeah, there's two versions. Version 1, and then there's the sequel, which is slightly better. And then Pudgy found one that was a German version, but it's with the U-boats. So, yeah. Pudgy
Hey, Carla.
It's Carla time!
Hi. Can you hear me?
Carla. Carla time.
Carla has to concentrate.
Ah, I see where they make their money with the cosmetics from superfans.
Yep, exactly, Tony.
Yeah.
How you doing, Carla?
Good, thanks. I'm just typing something in the chat. That's all. And then Carla can't do 2 things. Carla's very not
I've got-
multitasking.
I gotta tend to the cats here. They're making a mess.
Okay, bye, Tony.
Hi, Carla.
Take care, Carla.
Hello.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm just tending to the cats.
Okay.
Hello. I'm here now. Present.
Okay.
So what's new in New Zealand?
Yeah.
What is it? I went for a big drive. There was a to Tauranga yesterday. So I drove like 4-ish hours on Friday night after and I got there like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then and then I left at about like 4 in the afternoon. So it was a long time, but we were introducing my grandchildren to Sinterklaas, which is Sinterklaas visited very early in Tauranga, but that's okay. So we introduce them, and they get. Wait, hang on.
Sure.
They all get chocolate letters. See, that's a chocolate letter.
Oh.
They get chocolate letters, and they get.
Hello, West Cagle.
They get these.
Oh.
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 They're so
So wait.
yummy.
Did that say Snortopoopas on it?
And they're these little ginger. They're basically ginger nut cookies, but they're tiny. Called fruit note.
Oh, they look good.
So, they are. They're terrible. It's just you're like some in their packet of lollies, some for me.
Now, there's one thing that I'd like to share with you right quick, Raymond. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
Wait,
Wes
Carla
Cagle
did-
just shared this with me on the Tweety Twatty. And I feel like sharing it with you all. I want to put this to bed. So give me 1 second.
So,
Now,
okay, while you're doing that, so Carla, what you do? You dole them out and say 1 for you and 2 for me.
Oh,
3 for me.
absolutely. Oh, good.
Mhm.
Because I'm putting the packet in peace, you see. So, like, what are you meant to do?
Uh,
Oh, hello. Hang on. Okay. I have to
okay.
Sorry.
all right. So Wes Cagle says Elon is now copying my shtick. No, Elon bought that old model. I just hope that, as they say, straighten up and fly right, man. He's doing good work out there. So
All right. And
yeah, that's an old Mark 7. I had it on Craigslist, and glad he was able to snatch it. Pretty
And
big
you know
steal
what?
too. At $660,000, you can't beat it.
And you know what the best part is, Tony? Just like a used electric car, the battery doesn't hold a charge right anymore. So,
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. It's got a Mark III arc reactor in it. So
okay.
he's gonna have to take it to Tesla and
yeah, and that's the crazy part. Pudgy was looking at the one website, and it was saying like if you want a brand new Tesla, you know, like the Cybertruck, you know, which is weird and big and you know, whenever you open up, it's just got enough room for Pudgy to sit inside, not Cobalt. He has to sit in the bed because it's a small interior. But it's $100,000 for that truck, and if you wanted to replace the battery costs $80,000, and Pudgy's like,
Oh,
what? So all these people, you know, the Cybertruck is brand new and everything, so they don't have to worry about the battery replacement. But you know, like the Tesla cars, a lot of people they just take them to a dump and just like, okay, here, crush it.
oh dear. I'll stick with my Dodge Charger GT. Thank you very much.
Oh, speaking of which, when's Sandra's birthday? So that you can, whenever you buy the next car.
Oh, Pudgy. Dad will put you up for the
Pudgy,
Dad will put you
I
up for
have
that,
to.
huh?
I have to, buddy. I love you, but I have to.
She's over here laughing behind me. She put you up to that, didn't she?
Pudgy shall never say.
You know, I asked her on my birthday, hey honey, are you gonna check out the cars?
And
Are you
she's-
gonna be
and
like? Are you gonna get one for Christmas with the big bow on it, like the Toyota commercials?
No, that was Lexus, and all the Lexus dealers out here, you know, out there where Pudgy and Cobalt live, there was all these big signs everywhere. Do not drive the vehicle with the bow attached, because they were only meant for like the showroom, you know. And there were people that are driving off lots, and then the bow would come loose and then fly back and hit a Peterbilt or a Mack toll truck. You know, so there's this big dirty truck and this grizzled construction driver with a hard hat, and he's got this pretty red bow on the front of the truck, and he's like, who brought this bow out? And he gets to the construction yard, gets out of the truck, they're like, ah, fancy.
Tim, I hate to say it, I love you, brother, but please, no. You know what that means. We all know what that means.
A suit and tie. That. Well, Pudgy did ask. You know, Pudgy has to ask Cobalt. And if you're thinking about the other guy, we have sealed the mirror universe. He can't come back anymore.
Oh, okay, permanently.
Yeah, it is.
I'll be right back, guys. My
Hi.
coffee is here, and they're driving around in a circle.
All right. Oh, okay.
As long as Tony can't do interdimensional travel, we're fine.
Okay. So we'll never see the other guy again.
Yeah, he's gone.
Coincidentally, I do know a guy that does interdimensional travel.
No.
Has been for quite some time. In fact, he's a contingency plan for when certain things happen in the Hollow Earth on Friday. So when that happens, I'm out of here. Y'all can deal with it.
Now it's been a while since the other guy has visited from the Mirror Universe.
Oh, you must be talking about.
No.
Wait a minute. If I say his name, right? I gotta say his name, right?
Yeah. And I'm gonna say no if you try.
Do we remember his name? I think it was Mirror.
No.
Oh, right. Mirror Pudgy. That was his name.
No.
Y'all have fun. I'm going to go get my coffee.
Bye.
All right, bye, Tony.
Buddy. Snorter Poopus has got the right idea. Mention not the name. I mean, I do gotta say, the other guy did look good in a suit and not a top hat. He did look good in a suit and top hat. So, maybe we need to get you a suit and tie. Just not the mustache. Not the mustache, Pudge.
Well, Pudgy did go back to Tsushia Studios. They did the Pudgy model.
I mean, I actually have the picture.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's that picture. There's also the.
Let's see. When he invaded, let's see. Tim, I will show you this, but just as a warning, we can't do anything. We can't do anything to bring the other guy on. Things happen that make things make good. I can't even say it. That's how scary he is. All right, interview splash pages. Interviews. Where are you? Where are you? I know you're here.
Hey, Carla disappeared, but that's okay. She had to do something, so
Probably with the kids.
yeah, most likely.
Yep. Let's see. Mirror on the wall.
Oh, have you seen any of the commercials for that Wicked movie?
No.
It doesn't look good. And Pudgy's like, okay.
Did you all have a fun adventure with Mirror Pudgy? Oh, wait.
I mean, okay, so Pudgy knows the Wicked movie is based on books that were written about the Wicked Witch and the events that led up to the Wizard of Oz and Dorothy. So it's considered to be a prequel. They're doing the same thing that they always do with prequels.
Oh, God.
You go back in time, before the events of the first movie, and then things that it looks better in the past versus what eventually came to be in the actual main movie. And the only way they're going to be able to fix that is if they actually redo The Wizard of Oz, the original core movie. But the problem with that is every time they attempt to redo something, it always goes haywire.
Goes south, yes.
Now, Pudgy watched the remake of Dune with Cobalt, and Pudgy's like, well, it was a big movie, and Pudgy had no idea what was going on. But Pudgy asked Cobalt, and Cobalt said he really liked the new one with that Dennis Villeneuve, whatever his name is, the new director. So, we haven't seen the second part, but the first one they did a really, really good job. So there are ways to redo a movie to make it better. But you need to have everyone on board and a really good script, and people are like, you know what, the movie is absolutely awesome. we can make some minor changes to make it work better, but we're not, we're not going to take a meat cleaver and just butcher it to shreds. And that's what they did with the Wicked movie. So they go from Angelina Jolie, green, to whoever the new lady is. And she's green.
Hey, Fezman.
Hi,
Hello. Hi, Pudgy. How you doing? Hey,
Oh,
Tony.
man, you sound terrible.
Of
Huh?
the frozen tundra, how is the land of the ice and snow?
It is 39 degrees. The snow is sort of melting-ish, but it's wet snow, which means by midnight it's going to be ice.
Yeah.
And of course,
We
my
suffer-
driveway, you've all heard the story. It's 45 degrees with a twist at the top.
Ah.
Wow,
So-
just like Jackson County.
Yeah, I went out and got plenty of tobacco and diet soda, so I'm good.
Oh, boy.
So there's
Yeah.
that.
Did you buy any food?
Yeah, we did get food and gasoline also.
Okay,
And,
good.
Is this the Dale Gribble diet where he, that one time he subsisted on cigarettes and beer for like 3 weeks?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, my.
And snack pack pudding. But
Oh, dear.
yeah, I've only got one candle left, and these are the two I burned last night. So, quick safety tip with candles: if you're using a glass candle holder, don't wait till the candle gets that small,
Oh.
because as soon as you go to pry it out of the thing, it shatters.
Oh, yeah.
But I've got more. So, lesson learned. Is that trike?
That is trike.
Ah, snoring,
Trike
is he?
Is he auditioning to be your next family car? He sounds like he's starting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about. And he's all the way on the. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, that means that car's got glass packs. Excellent.
Yeah.
God, I haven't heard that term in a long time.
This is how far he is. There's his paw.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And he is right. He is like right back there.
Yeah. Out like a 30-watt.
Uh-huh. And just as loud.
Mm.
Jeez, try. Well, I'd rather him do that than set off the 12,000 TTUs.
Yes. You would have to show that thing.
He's being specifically toxic.
Yeah.
I'm letting you in, child.
Well, that's the reason why you take trike and you stick them next to the furnace.
Yeah.
Like this. Let's see. Even like this. Screen. Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How does he get all the good stuff?
He's big and he has sharp teeth.
Uh-huh.
And man, those are going to be some toots.
They are some toots. Yep. Super trike toots.
Yeah. Sugar frosted trikey toots.
Mhm. Yep. I'm trying to find.
They're magically flatulent.
Yeah.
I am trying to find.
Yeah. Now, Tony, is that a kitten I'm hearing?
You are hearing a kitten.
How old?
Kitten of about 4 weeks.
Oh.
Allow me to acquire the hatchling for you.
And the kitten has an arc reactor on its tail and is running around the room, building up a static electricity
This
charge.
is a black tortoiseshell
Whoa.
calico.
Mm.
And she's impersonating a pirate here.
Arr.
Got one eye closed.
Do
I
what
guess
you
she
want to do.
slipped on it
Pirate is
wrong.
free. You are a pirate.
Do what you want.
Arr.
Information is free. You are a pirate. Yar har fiddly dee. Downloading movies illegally. Do what you want. Information is free. You are a pirate.
Yep.
Here we are. Now behave, kitten.
And I think I still have my hook in the eye
There
patch.
she is.
Aw.
There she is.
Aw.
There.
Oh,
Get
she's
up
cute.
there.
Awesome.
Look at that
She
little
is a
triangle
cutie.
head. Little triangle head.
Kitten's
Just
like, I
a
don't want to be
little
on camera.
And I've got claws.
Yeah. Murder mittens.
Murder
mittens
mittens, yes.
are still so tiny they must train.
Mm.
Then she will be a killer.
Yep.
I raise
Very
all my
nice.
babies to be killers.
Very nice. Oh.
I've owed a footage of the kitten for a while. I've never gotten around to it on my show, and I figured, what the heck? She's right here. She's
Yeah.
sociable.
Her debut.
Your Black Torty.
Very sweet.
Yep. Man, he's loud tonight.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like volcanic rocks. I'm leaning towards naming her after a volcano. I just don't know which one yet.
Oh, let's see. Not Kilauea. That's cool.
I'm thinking Kilimanjaro, or Kili for short.
Oh, hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah.
Now it's appropriate for Cobalt to tell the story. All right,
Oh, dear.
Cobalt.
Bring on Cobalt.
Yay.
Yay, I get to talk for a change. Hello.
Yeah. Hi,
How you
Cobalt.
doing?
Hello.
Good to see you, man.
Good seeing you.
So today I took Pudgy to the grocery store, and you know, of course, all the animals they're preparing for Thanksgiving and for Christmas and Hanukkah and all the other holidays. Okay, so there was a gentleman to my right, and he bought 3 items:
Okay.
a 20-pound butterball turkey that was
Okay.
frozen, 2 camouflage arrows with green feathers,
Okay.
and he was wearing all
At a
hunting gear
grocery store?
at a grocery store. You know, we went to the place with the W.
Okay.
Oh,
Right, so, yeah, that's blue on the outside. That place.
Yeah.
yeah.
All
Oh.
right. So it was a 20-pound frozen turkey and 2 arrows, and he was wearing real tree camouflage and had all the hunting gear on and everything. That
Mhm.
stinker
Mhm.
got 2 arrows and a frozen turkey. He's gonna say on Thanksgiving Day when he cooks that turkey, "Oh my goodness, I went out and shot the turkey."
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And meanwhile, it's a frozen bird and prop arrows.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Wait here. You just know he's gonna not thaw it out completely and then go to fry it
Uh-huh.
in the big can, and it's gonna explode.
Oh yeah.
You know.
That does sound like someone that would do that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Godzilla's in Cincinnati. What happened to the cockroach?
He stepped on it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
God.
Okay, back to Pudgy. Hooray!
Yeah. Hey, Pudgy. Looking forward to the news story, Pudgy. I love the submarine.
Yeah, the submarine's cool.
Thank you, Mr. Fish. Oh, wait, Mr. Fish wasn't here to see the, well, actually, no, you were here to see when the work in progress for Lord of Terror.
Yeah, that's a beautiful picture. I
Yeah,
love that.
But Tony didn't see it.
No,
Welcome back.
no, go ahead.
Welcome back, Carla.
Hello,
Hi,
You're
Carla.
going
sorry.
there.
Hi,
I
Carla.
told you what happened. I knew it. I just knew
Yeah,
it.
well, you know.
And now this
My dad-
Decepticon has his proper dose of energon. Yes.
Mm.
Sandra says he's going to forget to take out the neck and giblets. Also, wild turkeys have almost no white meat.
True. And I
And
love
of
the dark
course,
meat.
as God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly.
Yeah.
Now I've seen a house fly, right? I've seen a horse fly, but I've never seen a turkey fly.
Well, that's because they all use button down.
Hi, Tony. This is the beginning part of the art process for the next Pudgy story, which is next story is War Shadow, and then the next one after that is Lord of Terror, and that's where Pudgy gets an airplane.
That's amazing.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're Cobalt's using AI art, but we did a bunch of source images and then edit them and merge them into something unique.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's terrific.
Very nice. Pudgy, are you ever going to encounter the Red Baron on your travels?
Maybe a Red Baron pizza.
Red Baron pizza.
More likely the pizza.
I actually kind of like Tony's pizza, but I'm a bit biased. Sorry.
Yes.
Tony's is good. but the thing that Cobalt always tells Pudgy, and it never happens, and Pudgy's like, ah. You remember? Does anyone remember when you would buy the Tony's pizzas that the pepperonis, whenever they were cooked, would turn inside out and make these little cups?
Yep.
Yeah.
And all the grease would fill up in the little cups so that way you could eat the pepperoni and do a shot of grease and then munch on the pizza.
That was that podcast.
Yeah.
That was that podcast.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Cobalt got that pizza from the wood fireplace. It was good.
When we were younger, we would get our pizzas. We would just order just the basic Mama Rosas from Save-A-Lot. We'd buy 3 or 4 of them, and we'd get canned vegetables and packs of pepperoni and our own sliced cheese, and we'd top our pizzas ourselves, and it would still be like $5 or $6 cheaper per pie than ordering out.
Yeah.
Getting none of those toppings, getting none of that customization.
Yeah.
And I need to do that again. It's good. It's a tradition I need to bring back into my household.
Yeah, Pudgy's heard the stories from Cobalt. You know, there used to be this hoagie place, and the hoagie place had a fried provolone sub.
Carla Burton got duck of death.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, in the private chat, she got duck of death. She's.
Oh man! Here she is. Okay.
Carla,
all right.
I'm sorry. The duck follows me.
Okay.
Everybody quiet. Carla's got 3 minutes. Go.
Oh my goodness, sorry. Like I said, next time I'll just go through Safari and be an avatar if that happens again. It's crazy.
Okay. FKHC, he's new to King Dolphin TV. He doesn't know about the lore. He wanted to see Pudgy in a suit and tie. Well, we don't have Pudgy in a suit and tie, but we have the next worst thing.
Reginald Van Pudgy.
The next worst thing.
Oh yeah, that was Mirror Pudgy.
Yeah.
I wonder whatever happened to that.
There you go, FKHC.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. If I could just have another dapper individual in my ensemble say a few words of encouragement.
There you go, FKHC.
Why, hello there. You're quite dapper there, Reginald Van Pudgy. Very, very well done. Looking capital. Looking like you're ready to buy Boardwalk and Park Place.
I've never seen a bow tie, a mustache double as a bow tie, or a bow tie double as a mustache. But there you go.
It's not easy, but it can be done. You just have to wait about 2 years for it to grow.
Yeah. So yeah, that that's the next worst thing, FKHC. Let's see. Remember, Carla is in New Zealand, so she may need to put the thing back. Well, while we still have Carla, I know Pudgy's seen this. Tony hasn't yet. And John, I don't think you've seen it. We did some unboxing.
Oh, cool.
We did some
Very
unboxing. The first thing I'm going to show you is something directly related to slaughter in the water. Lenrod, in honor of slaughter on the water, Lenrod had this this logo made, and he said it was going to be specifically for the gi that I will be wearing during slaughter.
Right. Yeah.
So Sandra sewed it on, and
Of course
here,
she did.
let's see, here it is. And Pudgy's probably have
Having
to
it
direct.
hang on the back of your chair like a fighter just ready to suit up at a moment's notice.
Yeah. And Pudgy's going to probably have to direct me again.
That is very
Keep
smart.
going. Yeah,
look at
wow.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Impressive.
Wow.
And you're not advertising on your
Now somebody's probably already done this, but I'm just going to say this, flatly. I'm sure this joke's been done to death. But I can guarantee you that this fight that's coming up is going to be worth every penny that you don't have to spend because all right, I mean it's going to be better than the Mike Tyson and the Paul fight. It's
gonna be a real
fight.
It's going to be more entertaining.
Yeah, a real
That's
fight.
a cool
Yeah.
shirt you've got.
So yeah.
Yeah.
And Comic Relief Crusader, come in for the slaughter in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's going to be. We've got high tech. I got my early Hanukkah gift mainly because I need a way to record this for posterity to be and then to be erased.
Yep.
Don't let Vic get hold of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the quality.
Does that say 8K?
What?
We have the technology.
Yeah, 8
Very
cookie
nice.
power.
8 cookie power.
Yeah. Wow.
So he's actually going to, and Bet's not here, but he's actually coming over tomorrow to give me some last training session before slaughter.
Oh, you guys gonna record that?
I think we're gonna test. We're gonna do some testing on it.
Oh, good idea. You got a tripod?
Asking, ye shall see.
Good
Yes.
job. Good job. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Very good.
Now, is Fett going to be geared up as well with his tech? He does have that big old Mandalorian helmet of his, so he might be able to sense weak spots in your fighting ability. How would you be able to respond against somebody who has the ability to sense weak spots in your person?
I
Capitalize.
don't know. I don't know.
I have to fill in for Fett here and grill you about the fight because he's not here.
I know. I thought you were only on for a half hour.
I still say Raymond's got to mop the floor with him because somebody has to clean up the blood.
Let's see. Also, because he may not make it past the fight, and Sandra wants to film it for the insurance and as a restart for the world's funniest video. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Slaughter in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need
It
a
will
couple
be a
of
slaughter of
angles, though. You know, you need a couple of angles. angles, right? Like maybe get a phone to record another angle as well.
Yep.
Just
Well, I actually have a GoPro
okay.
as well.
Yeah.
Are
I
you gonna
have-
hardcore Henry some of the fight footage with the first person view of you being pummeled? I mean, you fighting the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be
God.
entertaining. I'd buy
Yeah,
that
you
for
know.
$1.
Yeah, like this. Let's see.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Ah,
I'd buy that for $1.
very good. Very good.
Yep. I'll have this on as the first person point of view visual.
Murder.
Of
I mean the
pummeling.
fight.
Well, we lost Pudgy.
Oh no!
No, Pudgy.
Come back, Pudgy.
Come
Yeah.
back, Pudgy. Come
we
back.
lost him.
Oh.
Yep. So first person view of the pummeling.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The meat tenderizing.
Oh.
Oh boy. As
Raymond,
Yeah.
you're gonna learn a new definition of right and proper, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So. Let's see. Now, are you just going to wear headgear, not just the camera? Well, I've got the camera charging right now. I found it as I dug through my basement, and now I've got it charging. I also got to get this camera charged.
Oh, baby.
Probably do that after the show.
I know what the children want. Are you guys ready to hear a stampede?
Oh yeah.
A what?
It's time to feast, children.
Oh, okay. Feeding the cat.
There they go. Feast.
Have you seen those videos where a cat hears the automatic cat food dispenser and it just takes off?
Yep.
They go large with food.
Yep. They must feed.
They must feed. Or do they stare in your soul, or do they really don't care?
They stare at
Trike,
myself. I train
Trike
them to
stare.
stare at myself.
Trike will sit there and stare into his mommy's soul. Stare into the mommy's soul.
Yes.
I believe it. How can you avoid such a cute guy, though?
Let's see. Let me check something out here real quick.
Wait a minute. Is Trike blipping in that photo?
Is he in the photo? I think he is.
No, I think he's doing a blip. He's got his tongue out.
Yeah,
just that little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Raymond looks like a chew toy that Trike's holding.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'll be a chew toy. I'll be a chew toy on a.
He's gonna bury him in the
that's
backyard.
Yep.
And that's the thing. He doesn't play with toys. He will hold them in his mouth and then walk away from them.
Yeah.
He does not play with toys. I think it's because he feels his humans are his chew toys.
Yeah, probably.
Or at least his humans are toys.
Mhm.
Not
else
chewing.
on the street
Not chew.
said that.
Yeah.
Oh no! Remember
Uh,
last week, Wendy was saying that one of her dogs, is it Cheyenne? It doesn't play with toys. It's just like,
Yeah.
like this is the toy.
Yeah, that's Trike. Phantom says, I mean the padded head gear, so you don't get brained as badly. I wonder what happened to Pudgy.
Come back, Pudgy.
Yes, Pudgy.
Come back, Pudgy. Come back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh yeah, out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want to sing some malt shop hits and go down to the
What?
local malt shop hits and some. We'll go to the local 5 and dime and.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wish I could play. I wish I could play the song I'm doing the bass on, but the copyright monster of YouTube.
Yeah, the best way to do it is a cappella, but then once you get to a level of hitting the right notes, it'll still ding you. I've been dinged singing a cappella songs before.
Jeez.
Oh. Well, this
no
is
music, no backing track. Just you know what? You sound too good. It's too accurate. Here, ding.
That's silly.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know how his lordship does it, man. He's he's always on the mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he is always looking for something that's out of copyright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although occasionally he's delved in, but I think that was more spur of the moment.
Everyone wants peace, and they will fight the most terrible war to get it.
Yep.
Peace sells, man. Peace sells. I don't know who's buying, but it sells.
Flames.
Well, like Benny Hill said, I've been at war fighting for peace, and now I want a piece of what I've been fighting for.
You've never been lost until you've been lost at Mach 3.
Yeah.
Paul F. Pitmore, SR-71 test pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
No, the SR-71s, man. I wonder what they're doing with those old X-planes. Obviously, they're no longer needed for spy ops.
They're probably all in the. They're all probably in the museums.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you go to the one in Virginia, by Udvar Hazy, oh my God! Just seeing it, I wanted to touch it, but they had the rails too far away. But I just wanted to touch it just to.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you got to hear the speeds. You've got to hear the speed check. That is legend.
Yeah,
that is
I remember
legend.
that. He
The
passed
speed
away,
check.
didn't he?
Yes, he did. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
last year, Brian Schull.
Oh boy.
Yeah. There's no reason to fly through a thunderstorm in peacetime. Oh, true.
Yeah.
Sign over squadron ops deck at
So you want to
Davis
smash your windscreen.
Yea, though I fly. Yea, though I fly through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for I am at 80,000 feet and climbing.
Yeah.
Wow.
If the wings are
Yeah.
traveling faster than the fuselage, it has to be a helicopter and therefore unsafe.
Unsafe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the one video of one of those trying to land and it fell off the back of the ship.
Oh!
Ooh.
That's
Actually, is that one of the ones that were in Vietnam where they pushed it off the ship?
No, this one actually had a problem landing. I guess there was a gust of wind came from the bow of the ship to the back and just blew it right off.
Oof.
Yeah. And,
Oof.
he was just getting ready to set down. It's on YouTube on one of the channels, but I forget which one.
Ah.
But yeah, I'm not a big fan of, I like to watch helicopters, but I won't fly in one.
Yeah.
Of course, I won't fly in anything anymore, but
Yeah, I've been in them.
I try to
Well, it's
reassure
just-
people that flying safe because pilots really love themselves enough that they wouldn't want to get hurt. So the
Yeah.
people will be okay.
Well, there's that
What's the-
video of it's not a video, it's the story of the one airplane took off and the front part of the fuselage fell off with the pilots. And, there's 200 or 300 people in the rest of the plane going, oh, God, horrible way to die.
There's a lot
We're
of
not retreating. We're advancing in another direction.
Yeah.
That reminds me of an Orky mantra. We never surrender. We never run away. We always come back for another go.
Yep.
And of
How
course,
How are you
go
how are you going to get that many people in that airplane?
you don't.
You don't.
Oh,
Well, for starters, it's the wrong class of aircraft.
well, yeah, but
Isn't that a two-seater?
Yeah, it's the normal. You don't win a war by dying for your country. You win a war by making the other SOB die for his.
Yeah.
The great General George S. Patton.
Yeah.
Speech to the Third Army.
Make it tough enough for the enemy to get in, and you won't be able to get World War II infantry manual.
oh, I see. They pack the crew into the other plane.
Yeah. When one engine fails on a twin engine, one engine fails on a twin engine airplane, you always have enough power to get you to the scene of the crash.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Ah, those B-2s, that flying wing tech.
Yep.
When in doubt, empty the magazine. Korea
Absolutely.
War advice.
Yep.
When in doubt, shoot. And so I started blasting.
Yeah.
As the test pilot climbs out of an experimental plane, having crashed, tearing off the wings and the tail, crash trucks arrive. A rescuer asks the bloodied pilot, "What happened?" The pilot replies, "I don't know. I just got here myself."
Oh, Pudgy had a technical issue.
Oh.
Good to be on with you again, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Pudgy.
Oh,
Can't
glad
wait for
to
the
have
next
you.
story.
Glad to have you.
Yeah.
Pudgster, it was so good catching up. Thank you for coming and saying hi to some of my recent shows, too, buddy. Thanks for
Yes.
not being a stranger.
Yeah.
Pudgy Waves, technical issue. Pudgy Hangout and chat. Thank you for letting Pudgy come play on show. Oh,
Yeah.
always glad to have you on the show, Pudgy.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I can't wait for the next story to begin.
Yep. Just sent me a clip of Jeff Nelson at Dangerfield. He's doing a boxer that should have quit a lot of fights to go. We'll take a. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh yes.
Yes.
We are stopping the show because it is time for. Wait, let me get it. Cooking with Sandra.
Ooh.
As I'm still getting stuff out.
Yeah.
Okay, well then let me put the logo up.
You can keep that going.
Yeah, we gotta see the, oh, come on, we gotta see the logo.
What's on the menu tonight, Sandra?
I'm making banana muffins. I don't have the nuts to put in it, but so you take bananas that have gotten quite ripe.
Yep.
So when the skin is brown, not mushy, but when it's brown, you go ahead and you take the bananas and you get them all good and mushed up. So
And thus, we are at the Cooking with Sandra segment.
Yep. Sweet.
Snort is tying the bin.
so they got mashed all up.
And
And
Trike
all
is
that stuff
saying,
I'm putting the ingredients in. So we're going to have both sugars, the granulated and the brown sugar.
ooh.
Now this recipe, one of the mistakes I've made in the past is it says when you use the banana bread, decrease the milk from 1 1/4 cup down to 1/3 cup.
Mm-hmm.
There's been more than once I've put too much milk in and then wound up having to add more flour and adjust the rest of the ingredients. Raymond
Yeah.
says it still tastes good, but oh well. I try to follow the directions most of
Yeah.
the time. So brown sugar is one of those weird type of sugars. You have to actually pack it down in order to use it. If you don't have brown sugar, you take white sugar and you mix it with molasses. And it's almost exactly the same.
Very nice.
You have to keep brown sugar sealed because if you get moisture into it, it becomes as hard as a rock. So if you don't have a sealable bag from Pampered Chef, where you can get them probably just about any place else, you just get a clip to make sure it's clipped well. And when I start baking, I can go through a couple of pounds of sugar with just a couple of batches of cookie dough. So far I've made my oatmeal raisin dough, my chocolate chip cookie dough, my snickerdoodle dough, and my peanut butter cookie dough. And of course, Doomcock is getting peanut butter and snickerdoodle. Because, you know, I mom him. And I tend to send him cookies and things like that.
Yep. Oh, Carla had to leave.
Well, Carla knows how to cook.
Yeah.
Bye, Carla.
Good
God
to
bless
see you,
Carla.
Carla.
Good to see you, hon.
Take care.
So it was equal amounts of brown sugar and white sugar.
Mm-hmm.
My kids like to pick on me because this is the same mixer that I had when my kids were little.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make them like this anymore.
Nope.
This thing is probably a good 30 years old.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably older than that.
That's got the button you push to get the beaters out?
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah, they're nice and old-fashioned. Now, one thing this calls for is 3.5 teaspoons of baking powder. So, people that know math, how much is an equivalent of 3 teaspoons? A tablespoon.
Yes.
So, instead of measuring it, why would I measure out 3 teaspoons? I can just measure a tablespoon.
Heaping or leveled?
Level. And then I have a half measuring spoon that I can get the rest of it. Of course, this one is almost empty, so it's a challenge. But the nice thing about the cans is that they've got a nice, smooth edge on them. And you can flatten it off and measure exactly what you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, this can's just about empty. Next time I bake, that'll be gone. A teaspoon of salt.
Trike has heard that. He's on his way.
Yeah, Trike is here looking into my soul.
awakened.
He felt a disturbance in the force.
Yes, and he's standing here staring at me.
Of course he is.
Like, where's
Is it into your
mine?
soul?
Oh yes, he's staring into my soul. He looks at you with those eyes like, I'm starving to death. I'm only 90 pounds. I'm starving to death. All right, so this calls for a teaspoon of salt. However, everything we eat has too much salt in it as it is. Salt helps with the rising and the actual cooking and everything. It's not a leavening agent, but it's more of a modifying agent so that it doesn't. It helps the baking powder work better, but it also stops it rising before it gets too far. So I only use half a teaspoon of salt instead of a teaspoon. I have my eggs and my milk already in here, and it calls for 3 tablespoons of vegetable oil and a tablespoon of orange peel. Well, I am not going to grate an orange peel. I just eliminate it completely. Of course, the recipe says with banana, don't put orange peel in it, which is probably good because I think orange peel would be disgusting in it. And my oven is hot. And it calls for 3 tablespoons of vegetable oil. if you don't have oil, but you have shortening, you can melt the shortening and use it. But if it calls for shortening, you can't use oil because it
Snort,
has
can
too
you
much-
hear us?
What? What?
Oh, snort
no.
lost sound.
Oh,
Okay.
so then I'm putting the spoon that had the oil in it in with the milk because I'm tired of cleaning greasy spoons. I put it in with the milk. The milk helps to cut some of the grease, and I can use it to kind of mix the egg in the milk a little bit so that the egg yolk is broken.
Yeah.
It's easier to mix in that way. But it also
I
gets all
never
these-
knew of that little trick. I just kept the greaser around. Wow, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. When I make my haroset, it calls for honey. Well, honey is sticky, but it
Yes.
also calls for wine. So what I do is I put my wine in a measuring cup because I need to measure it anyway, and then I put my honey directly into the wine. And the wine cuts the stickiness of the honey and makes it more liquidy, and it all melts together. So when I put it on the apples and everything, it's not all sticky and nasty and trying to get it to mix in. It's already a smooth liquid and mixes a lot better. And let's see, how much flour do we need? We need 2.5 cups of flour. My kids also pick on me because my cupcake tins are the same ones I had back in the 1970s, 1980s. They work. Why would I get rid of them?
Seriously.
And you don't pack flour down. If you notice, I'm not packing it in. I'm kind of sprinkling it in.
Yeah.
Flour is one of those soft materials that if you pack it, it winds up having too much flour in it, and then I'm gently scraping off the amount I need.
Yeah, we used to have a sifter. And, the can with the cricket catcher on the bottom and the handle you turn.
I had
love
one of
playing
them,
with
and one
that.
of the moves one of my moves, mine got completely bent in half.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't happy because you can't replace it.
No, they don't make them anymore.
So I always start the mixer on the lowest speed because otherwise I'm messy and I get flour everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I have one of those egg beaters. I know they last forever.
They
Yep.
do.
Yeah, I think my mother still has hers.
Well, the stuff they used to make lasts a whole lot longer than the stuff they make now.
Yeah.
My mom had a refrigerator that she bought used before I was born when she got married. And it was only the last 5 years, I think it was, that it finally gave up the ghost and she had to replace it. But they used to make things to last. Now they make things to wear out.
Yep. Planned obsolescence.
Yep. Which stinks.
Yep.
Well, just like if you buy a new iPhone or a new iPad, it's a whole new cable. You can't even use the old cables anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, and there was a time when people took pride in what they made.
Exactly. When I went to the Cessna factory, they all signed the inside of the parts they made. So if they made a wing, they signed the inside of the wing.
Yep.
All right, so now I have it mixed. In order to get the most batter possible off, I'm gradually lifting the beaters up as I slow the speed down, and the centrifugal force causes the batter to go to the bottom, and my beaters are almost completely clean when I pull them out.
Cool.
Raymond, do you want to lick the beaters?
I'll be right there.
If Raymond don't, old Trike will.
Oh, he's going to get the bowl. I'll be right there.
Uh-huh. I knew it was gonna take long.
The other beast has awakened.
Whoa. He has never met a snack he didn't like unless it has peanut butter in it.
Mm.
Ah, whoa.
Long time no see.
To quote Snortopoopas.
Mm-hmm.
Banana.
Why don't
And
you come over
now
here
we
so you can see how
see-
much you're enjoying it?
We now see a wild Raymond Feliciano in his natural habitat,
The kitchen.
engaging himself in the nightly ritual of cleaning the egg beaters.
Yes.
It's a tradition. Well, you know, when the kids were little, they took turns who got the beaters and who got the bowl. I have 3 kids.
Yep.
So 2 kids would get a beater, 1 kid would get the bowl, and then the next time they would rotate. But
Yep.
everybody got to lick something because everybody wanted some of the good stuff.
Yep. Hi, Max.
Hey, Max.
Wow, Max Redstone. I thought me waking up at 6 was was late.
So-
He's just
so
like,
this
I'm
is
awake
what-
now. Well, welcome to the party,
So
bud.
the batter is a little bit thick, but not too thick. So I'm going to put some in each tin. And I am too lazy to grease the tins and then hope that the muffins come out.
Mm-hmm.
I put cupcake papers in.
Yep.
It also makes it a lot easier to wash the pans
Yummy.
afterwards.
Yep. That's what Mother does.
So I'll put 1 full spoon in each of 12. And then if there's any batter left, I'll go back and fill up the others.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to bake it at 350 for, well, a loaf of the bread takes 65 to 70 minutes. So I'm probably going to cook it for 20 to 25. And if they're not done, cook them for a little longer because there's less mass. So it's not going to take as long to cook.
And Trike is waiting for the bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the other child. He gets the bowl.
He is prepared.
Waiting with bated dog breath.
Yeah, and boy, is it ever. He went with me to pick up Daddy's Hanukkah present.
Ah.
And Daddy doesn't know it yet, but Mommy stopped to get him gas. And he barked. Every time we stopped, he barked at everybody and everything. And there, I sat in the car for them to deliver the stuff out at Best Buy. They do have the curbside service.
Mm-hmm.
And he was looking out and he was trying to climb up. He was trying to stand on the console between the 2 front seats.
Oh, jeez.
Now, if you want to see a sight, a 90-pound bully pit trying to come through the front.
Mm-hmm.
Some people smiled and waved at him. Some people got a really terrified look on their faces like, oh my gosh, I hope he doesn't come through the window.
Mm-hmm.
But most people were really enchanted by him. When
Yeah.
I take him to the pharmacy or the bank, they usually have treats for him.
Ah.
He's got to the point when we go to a drive-through like that, he
Yeah.
looks like, where's my treat? Where's my treat?
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right, well, this made enough. I may wind up having to make more than just the dozen, but that's okay. I'm sure Raymond won't mind.
Yeah.
All right, so whenever he gets back from cleaning his hands off from licking the beaters, he can take over.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to bake them now, and we'll see how they turn out.
Cool.
Never mind. You're fine.
We now return you to your regularly scheduled dolphin.
All right, I'm back.
All right, here's the answer. This is currently the product that Sandra is making in Raymond Feliciano's kitchen.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I am.
I'm sorry, the question is, what are banana muffins?
Banana
Delicious.
Yes.
I don't know. I think I could pass for a good Alex.
I kept the muffin pans from the house before I moved and baking sheets. They're over 55 years old, maybe older.
Yep.
As I remember them from when I was a kid.
Yep.
I bought new silicone muffin top pans. They are shallow and made so you get corn muffin tops, which you can put in the toaster. Well, hello, Max. Trike is like, quick, Mom, add peanut butter.
Yeah.
Oh. Snort says, sure, take him out of the mixer and make it easy for him.
Yeah, somewhere here I still have our old tin cookie cutters. From back in the 40s or 50s.
Okay. Let's see why she's doing that.
Have to make some snowman cookies.
Flexibility is the key to tactical success. Indecision is the key to flexibility.
Indecisive leaders luck out. This is true.
Yep.
If the airplane is in one piece, don't cheat on it. Ride the bastard down.
Yep.
Now I know what a dog feels.
Now I know what a dog feels like watching TV. A C9 or DC9 co-pilot attempting to check out in a glass cockpit. Boeing 737.
Nice shot.
Yeah. You know that your landing gear is up and locked when it takes full power to taxi to the terminal. Oh, laid-in fighter training manual.
Yep. I'd pay to see that.
Yeah. Mankind has a perfect record in aviation. We have never left one up there.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think war is God's way of teaching us geography.
Yep.
Oh. There are more planes.
No!
There are more planes in the ocean than submarines in the sky.
Gallows humor. Gallows humor.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And coffee tastes better if the latrines are dug downstream from an encampment.
Yes.
This is probably from the same person who after being an Air Force civil engineer that says water flows downhill. Duh. Incoming fire has the right of way.
Yeah.
And no man is a leader until his appointment is ratified in the minds and hearts of his men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that
Co-pilot checklist. Don't touch anything. Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
Oh, Thank you, Legatus, for that. That was great.
Very cool.
Yeah. Okay. So Sandra is cooking it. You say about 20 minutes, honey? Okay. So we can hang for another 20 minutes, and then I guess if I'm good, she'll let me test one of them.
Yep.
Oh, that's 10 minutes less than a half an hour.
And it'll be time for banana bread, banana bread, banana bread.
Trike enjoyed the bowl so much that he licked it as he was chasing it across the floor and managed to get it so far between the cabinet and the refrigerator, I had to pull him back to get it out so he could finish licking it.
Good doggy.
Good doggy. Phantom Outsider says, Snort, I keep telling you, you're not supposed to lick the beaters while they're spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about a tongue twister.
And Wes Cagle, hello, Wes Cagle, says I
Hello.
learned all my geography reading atlases when I was about 10.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, get rid of that. All right. And that's the looking and so as soon as I do this.
Need a good atlas that's, up to date.
Yeah. Do they even do atlases anymore?
I don't think they do, but they should, because, there will be a time whenever Saul's warm embrace is going to lick too close to our satellites and GPSs will fail.
Yes.
And people might need to use this thing called a map. A map! What is this strange sorcery?
Yes. What is this thing you call map?
Yeah.
Why doesn't it have Google in front of it?
Yeah. I like the old atlases. You find places that are so interesting. Like that one in Massachusetts, I don't know if I can talk about here.
No. Ooh, this is cool. Cool.
Oh, sorry.
It's Taylor Swift.
What the?
The Herculoids.
Why is Taylor Swift hanging out with the Herculoids?
Yeah, they did draw Tara to look like
they
Taylor
did.
Swift. Oh, brother. And you notice that they've got her up front, which is not a bad thing. I had a kid crush on Tara.
Who is that now?
Remember the Herculoids back in the 60s?
Oh, no, I never saw them.
Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah, I should have known that wasn't Taylor Swift. She's got upper frontals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
assets.
Yeah.
But yeah. If true, that I might grab it. But
Just remember, when talking about Taylor Swift, if Matt G is in attendance, he may protest. Some odd reason, Matt G loves Taylor Swift. It's a curiosity.
Yes.
One that requires study.
To each his own.
Mm-hmm. There isn't a country on this planet you can name that I can't find in an unlabeled map. One of the few things I'm actually good at.
West Cagle, you're a
Cool.
lot better at things than you think. You're good at karaoke. You're good at drinking. You're good at hanging up Old Glory in the morning.
Yep.
You know, you're good at being a
Awesome.
friend. Yeah, you're just a good
Yep.
guy, Phil. Good guy.
Awesome.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, it was. I just wish they'd explain more of their backstory back in the day, but they never did on cartoons. They never explained a lot of their origins.
Not till Thundar. Thundar was Thundar had backstory. Thundar the Barbarian.
Yeah,
And then they started, and then He-Man had, you know, backstory and
and the Thundercats.
Thundercats. You know,
Yeah, I mean, okay, the Fantastic Four. You know, they showed it in their opening number. What happened to them?
Yeah.
the 60s show of Iron Man even had, you know, his introduction, the Tony Stark makes you feel crawl.
Mm-hmm.
So they're out there, but they are definitely more rare the further you go back.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't see Rocky and Bullwinkle having a backstory, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolf
that
and
would-
Squirrel.
That would be interesting.
Wolf and Squirrel.
We
Yes.
need to report the fearless leader, Natasha. I love Thundar. I actually like Thundar over He-Man. But then again, I'm a sucker for post APOC. I mean, you look at my background, my new set there, and yeah, so
Yeah. Yeah, He-Man came out about the time that I was hanging out in strip clubs.
yeah.
Mm.
Puppy.
Okay, try. Okay.
Are they done yet?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He wants a food.
Not me. I'm the star of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ookla the Mock. Absolutely. And speaking of karaoke, West, I was going to do a porch sit late this evening, but I think I'm going to sing Bills later.
Hold on a second.
I might set my Sunday evening porch sit for tomorrow.
What was that, Tony?
It's a chill stream. It's similar to like what you do with Just Cuz, where everybody just gets up and talks, you know, just hangs out and talk about whatever. I call it a porch sit because it's reminiscent of the, you know, everybody hanging out on the porch with a beer and just talking about whatever.
Oh, okay. When is that?
Tomorrow night. I'm thinking
okay.
sometime around 8 or 9. I was going to do one tonight, but I think I'm going to go sing karaoke at Outlaw Bill's place. And
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Try.
if my voice works, I think I blew an octave last night.
Oh. This is bad. This is bad. So bad. It's. It's. Well, He-Man was Fez's club's name.
Oh,
Actually, it was Asa, but close enough.
I was about to say, is that what they call you at the lodge?
No. I'm trying to get him to call me Leopold, which was my fire company nickname, because our worshipful master right now is named John. The senior warden is named John. Everybody's middle name is John. I'm John, and there's another John. So we got more Johns than Wrigley Stadium.
Let's see. Yeah. Phantom Outsider says they never even showed how the Herculoids met. Yeah. Let's see. Mr. Peabody and Sherman had a backstory, but they never said exactly what government work Mr. Peabody did that officials allowed him to adopt a human child.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad. It's good.
Oh dear. Yeah, there you go.
Look at the detail. I can see everything right through.
Yeah. You tease.
Those invisible cycles.
Yeah.
This
Invisible cycles.
This is a test of the ability to use your imagination.
Yep, I've still got an imagination.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, is it oversized.
Uh-huh. Oh. Tim found their first appearance. Phantom Outsider says Stu being an exhibitionist.
Yep. There's Boris and Natasha.
Their first appearance.
Привет, товарищ.
Their first appearance. Mm-hmm. And I can't expand it. I don't know why I can't zoom that way.
If you were to see more details of covert agents, they would be tasked to deal with you.
Mm-hmm. У вас just американский cigarette, пожалуйста.
What do you mean you're smoking Winston? Stop that. These American
and
cigarettes.
then the way we know them now.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll all actively forget the Robert De Niro version of Boris. Or no, he was Fearless Leader.
Yes.
What's his name from Seinfeld was Boris.
George.
Yeah.
George?
Yeah. George was
Boris. Costanza?
George Costanza. I can't remember who played Natasha or the girl.
I want to know the name of the rabbit he pulled out of the hat. That's what I want to know. Oh, wait, it was always something else. It was a lion, a shark, a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Do not trifle with the minions of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Sally Kellerman.
Sally Kellerman.
Jason Alexander.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Rene Russo, that was it.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. All right. Come on, banana muffins. No.
Yes.
The dolphin is hungry.
You're always hungry.
That's true. Sally Kellerman was the movie Boris and Natasha, the movie.
Boris and Natasha.
Ah.
Let's see. Your name is...
There it is. It's good to be bad.
He's good, duh.
Dave Thomas was Boris.
Yeah.
There.
Ah, yes.
And what was Natasha's last name?
Fatal.
Yeah, it's Fatal.
Natasha Fatal.
Yep. And Boris Badenov.
Mm-hmm.
Them KGB agents from Pennsylvania.
Yep. My favorite was the Pottsylvania Persuader. 3 pounds dynamite in a 2-pound bag. Oh,
Ooh,
just a little chilly.
Yep, Fez, you look like how I feel. Chilly.
Yeah. The temperature's gone up to a staggering 40 degrees.
Oh, that's nice. I usually am able to leave the AC or the fan on until it starts getting below 50. But then after that, I'm like, whoop, time to turn the pilot on for the year.
Yeah. That's the weird thing. Even when it's 70 or 80 degrees outside here, this little corner of the basement is freezing.
Are you below 6 feet? If so, you're going to be chilling at
Only
about
in the
53.
back.
Yeah. Once
Yeah,
you get down below ground, 6 feet, the temperature uniformly goes to 53 degrees.
Yep.
No matter where you are in a cave, no matter where you are below ground, if it's a cellar, bunker, shelter, whatever, if it is 6 feet or below and it is well insulated, it will rest at 53 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep. That's how it was in the coal mines here. Still is in the 2 or 3 that are open.
Oh, look at those.
Ooh.
They look like vanilla wafers in those pans.
Oh,
brown.
But they're mushroom clouds.
They're big circles.
Big
Yes.
circles. Big. Huge.
Huge circles.
Yummy.
Hold on.
Huge circles.
I'll patch someone through who wants to say a few things about them circles, Sandra. Give me just a second here.
It's time for oven mitts. It's time for oven mitts. It's time for oven mitts.
As someone who understands things that are huge, things that are grandiose and awesome, however, I must admit those circles are quite lovely. They're huge, they're big, they're fantastic, and I love them. Well done, Sandra. I absolutely love them. Fantastic. Huge circles all around. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He is not getting the first one.
Want to bet?
Look at him.
His eyes just follow them everywhere.
Now he's staring into something that might have souls in them. I mean, if we are to, assume.
Oh, wait a minute.
Snortopopus.
Yeah,
Huge circles. Huge.
You know, if you could put those on
I go and I play Magic the Gathering with those guys, him and Mr. Musk and a few others every so often. I should be on my way to getting the One Ring from Post Malone, so I'll let you know when that sale goes through.
Okay.
I just figured it out. I know what all those bumps on the Dalek are now. They're not eggs. They're muffins in their pans surrounding the Dalek.
We need our representative from Skaro to confirm that thesis, however.
Yep. And Dalek 451 shows up in 3, 2, 1. Darn it.
I'll tell you who shows
Yeah,
up.
wonder where he is.
A cat. Hello, child.
So
Hello,
look
kitty.
how nice and big and fluffy the muffins are.
They're very circular. Spheroid.
Sweet.
Tim says, I'm hungry now.
Yeah.
Wonder where, well, Agent Pepsi 1 probably is overcome by whatever. Did you talk to her, Sandra, about?
Nope, she never came on.
Okay, she probably got too sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time I saw Agent Pepsi 1 was over at Rob Wright's when we were talking music.
Yeah, she came on. She came on a little bit saying she ate something that didn't agree with her. He's going, Phantom Outsider saying, he's going, Mom, can you put peanut butter on all of those, please?
Yeah.
Tim the Enchanter makes a good point. It is Doctor Who Day. Doctor Who
it is?
debuted in 1963 today. Yeah.
Shall we mourn for what used to be?
Yeah.
Yes, we bemoan our losses.
Tim the Enchanter? Is that you, Tim?
You didn't know? Are you
No.
the last? Are you the last to be informed that that is none other than Tim,
Oh
the
my God.
Enchanter?
No, I
Wow.
did not know that.
There are those who come.
He was one of the first here, and I should have. Oh man,
The founder of the kitty table.
the founder of the kitty table. Yes.
How is it
Well-
that you're able to cast fire without flint or tinder? I am an enchanter.
Oh man,
Those who call me Tim.
I am so dense.
Mm,
I am so dense.
mm,
Oh dear.
mm. Warm hand on cold head.
My youngling won't stop singing. Go tend to her, Mom.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yes. Let them feast.
Oh, that's a different Tim. Oh, okay. Okay.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
That's a different Tim. I thought that was you. Now I'm the dense one. Tee hee giggle.
aha.
Ah.
Well, as long as
Yeah.
there's no dents in you, you're okay.
I don't know. I've taken some beating and bangs before.
Yeah.
Fall downstairs, run into walls, drunkenly stumbling into the kitchen sink. You know, usual.
Well, I rolled all the way down William Street in Pittston once.
In a tire?
Hmm?
In a tire? Was it a tire?
No. It was New Year's Eve, 1995, 96.
Mhm.
And I went out to celebrate at the staircase up on the Pittston Plaza. And I had to get a ride to get there because I didn't have a car. So I got there and they started serving these things that tasted like Kool-Aid. And I didn't find out till later they were Alabama Slammers. I had a whole lot of them and eventually slithered off the bar stool out the door, crossed the parking lot, got across the street and got lost in a patch of woods that measures about 20 by 20. Got up on Laurel Avenue and then down to William Street. And William Street
Lucky
is a
lucky
heavy,
dog, Raymond.
a heavy hill.
John.
Ooh, yes. Oh, sweet.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh my
dun,
God, it
dun,
smells
dun.
delectable.
Yeah.
Mm.
My cat stares at it with desire.
Me too. Yeah, to finish up, Tony, I got to the top of William Street, which is a hill going all the way down to the river. And I rolled down it somehow. I'm not sure how I got home from there, but I did.
Right.
That was a bit of an adventure.
Oh, yeah. One time I went to a hotel party. It was for Halloween.
Mhm.
And I brought a half gallon of rum, and I was in my in my suit, helmet, gauntlets, a hoodie in between,
Yeah.
covered in plastic and metal and wires. And I was under the assumption I was going to get a ride home, but thankfully, my home was just down the hill from said motel.
Why?
So imagine pretending to be sober, leading a squad of other drunks on Halloween night back to your house. We cut through a Wendy's parking lot, another motel,
Mhm.
and we had a successful journey. And everybody behind me was panicking. Oh my God, we're drunk. We're gonna get put in. And I'm like, shut up.
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen? They're gonna stop us because we're in costume?
Yep.
It's Halloween. Common sense,
Yeah.
people.
That sounds a lot like Firemen's Federation convention, Taylor, Pennsylvania.
Right.
And there's a bar right across the street from the firehouse. And we'd already been 3 sheets to the wind before we got there.
Right.
And at one point during the night, we all started singing the Star Spangled Banner, each in our own key. And they were just getting ready to throw us out. And I managed to convince them, these guys are firefighters and They put their life on the line for you all year long, and they're just letting off a little steam, and there's no fighting or anything. But he let us stay for another hour. And then somehow I woke up in the middle of elections for officers the next morning.
Act normal, dog.
Yeah.
Not like the statue at the library. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
man.
speaking of things, I'm gonna have to make like a tree and get out of here. I have another show that I need to get Alf set up for over at Cotton Council with Snowdub.
Okay.
I want
You take care, Tony.
for having me. God bless each and every one of you.
Let's see. Do I have it?
Have what?
I may not. If not, put your stream out there. Let's see if I got it. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, my channel. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing a porch sit tomorrow. I might have a Warhammer 40K lore video or some gameplay up sometime in the morning. But you can catch Alf representing the Stark of Iron channel at the Cotton Council at 9:15. But if he is still going, if Raymond is still going, please keep your dial here. Do not touch that dial until he is done, and then say Pod Raid over at Snowdubs.
Yep.
Hashtag we grow together. I'm not the kind of person that wants to be seen as scalping viewers.
Right.
And then after that, I will be at Outlaw Bill's doing a little karaoke, if my voice holds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I did do a lot of singing last night. Had a lot of fun at the after party after Doomcocks. But that's what I got on the docket. Thank you guys again so much. God bless. And
you take care, Tony.
And catch you.
Have a good one,
Always
man.
good to hang out with the pod, man. Always good to hang out with the pod.
All right. Take care, Tony.
Yep. Have a good night.
You
Take
too.
care.
Tony Stark.
Awesome.
Check him out. So, John.
Yes.
I'm going to torture you.
Okay.
It was magnificent.
It
was
was
heavenly. It was
spectacular.
Food from the gods.
I'm jealous now. Fortunately, my mother
Mike
has
was
2
over here.
bananas upstairs.
Hey, she gave you the recipe.
Mm-hmm.
Don't touch that dial. You'll grow hair on your palms.
Yeah.
Tripe was over here saying, "Oh, that looks good, Daddy. Give me some."
Yeah, I could see that. Jeez.
So I gave him some. I felt
he knows what's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love banana bread and muffins like that. Also, the blueberry muffins are among my favorites.
All right.
Especially when you got a lot of blueberries.
All right. So I think it's about 4 hours, and of course we're gonna, show notes and all that. We got a lot of stuff, so I think it's time for Max. Your favorite part of the show.
More banana muffins. More banana muffins. Or did you mean show notes?
Show notes.
Oh, no banana muffins.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Reagan and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
All right, we're at show notes. We are at show notes. Let me get the calendar up, because there's a lot of things going on for show notes.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. I don't know what this is. I'm not going to check. I'm not going to touch it. All right. Okay. Don't know what that is. Okay. Got something. I got an attached thing, so. Just making sure it was. Snorter Pooper says, take care every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and proboscis monkey. Gotta watch out with those monkeys with those proboscises.
Yes.
See, like this. Like this. All right. So, what's going on with show notes? All right. Well, first thing coming up this Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve. We know what's going to happen.
Yep.
It's going to be.
And we know who it's going to happen to.
Yes. Let me. It must be done properly. So let me get the Twitter thing. Where is he? Okay. Where is it? Okay, here we go.
Water in the water.
All right. I don't have any more.
There it is.
That's right. Coming sometime between now and never. It's Slaughter in the Water with the fighters of the century coming up. Kevin Hughes versus Raymond Feliciano. Ooh, yeah. Two manly men enter the ring. Only one's going to be coming out. Who's it going to be? You don't know. But don't get Slaughter in the Water. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, it's not coming up.
Look at this manly man using science at his disposal.
Oh, dear.
Lift those mighty weights only a manly man could. Knowing those leg rips, he's getting ready for the fight. And those rips there on the bars, man, nothing can challenge this young man right here. He's going to be taking on Kevin Hughes. Look at this. So what are you waiting for? The fight of the century is about to begin. You know you want to be there when it happens. So head over to King Dolphin TV for Slaughter in the Water with Kevin Hughes and Raymond King Dolphin Feliciano.
Yep.
Dig it.
Very cool.
All right. Wednesday will be the last episode of King Dolphin TV, maybe. Okay, so how it's going to work is it's probably not going to be live because of his scheduling. His scheduling thing. So we're going to pre-record, and you've seen the camera. So we're going all out on this.
Yeah.
You know, I've got my gi, I've got my logo. I'll be in style.
Yeah.
We've got various cameras at various angles.
Yep. The EMTs have their body cams.
EMTs have the body cams. Sandra's going to be there.
Yep.
So I'll have my. She's going to warn us. She's probably going to warn us. I don't want to work today.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we're going to be doing a training session.
Yeah.
And then we'll see. Hey, we maybe get it. May be good enough to do on Saturday.
Yeah.
I mean, to do on Sunday.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
No. Tomorrow's recording may be good enough that we can use that.
Ah, okay.
Comic's back. He just caught us playing the fight ad.
Yeah.
Hey, Comic, did you see my regalia? Did you see my regalia?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Tim says Raymond will win and I'll be out 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bookies are out in the force.
Yep.
Medevac is standing by to fly the Dolphin to Wendy's trauma unit. Yeah, it's gonna look like this, Snort, after the fight.
Excuse me.
It's gonna look like this, Snort, after the battle. It's gonna look like that.
Yeah. God, I love it.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yes.
Okay, so that is
well, he's got most of his teeth in place.
Yeah. Yep. So that's coming. So that is Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I survive, if he shows mercy on me,
yep.
Make sure my health insurance is all paid up. Hey, I'm on TRICARE.
Yeah.
So I'm good to go. Let's see.
Well, that and have Sandra distract him with some delicious banana muffins.
Yeah. Okay. Calendar. So Thanksgiving will be the 28th, and obviously it's Thanksgiving. We won't have a show there. Let's see. Let me check with my producer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe Raymond or maybe Lisa.
Okay. On the 30th, Saturday, we will be doing Just Cause on that night, if I'm alive. And if not, maybe I can have a special guest host or something like that. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. He'll have mercy on me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So back to there.
Or did you have an away mission on the 30th?
No, we're gonna do just no way mission. We will do Just Cause at its usual time.
All right.
All right. Just let's see.
Lift that up.
Let's see.
7th is a Saturday.
Okay. December 8th. Well, December 7th, I have a book signing. I won't be getting out of there till 8.
Okay, that's the away mission. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know, or I could start it later. Yeah, I'm gonna start it later. Let's see. Let me think on that. We got some time.
Yeah, because I know Fett wants to do a stream fairly soon.
Okay.
But he don't want to step on you.
Okay. Let me think on that because I mean, I'm not gone all day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's going to be, it could be I can do a late one. FKHC says, or if he's not alive, it's King Dolphin TV special. We remember Raymond.
Yeah.
And says, good luck with the match, by the way.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And let's see. Let's continue. Let's see. An adjustment there. Let's see. On the 4th, not sure what I'm going to do on the 4th. On the 11th, Radio King Dolphin TV will be coming on with a cast. It's going to be Anti-Derivative Jill. It's going to be Max Redstone. It's going to be Comic Relief Crusader. It's going to be Agent Pepsi 1 and yours truly reading chapters 9 to 13 of All's Fair. So that's coming up on the 11th. And now it's going to be tricky. We're going to do, because Christmas night, Hanukkah, and New Year's are both on Wednesday. And I think I'm going to be on an away mission on the 25th. And we've done better on the eves.
Yeah.
So we're going to change the Wednesday shows to Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve.
Cool.
So they'll be on Tuesday, the 24th and the 30th, the 31st. So there will be no Wednesday show, probably because Doomcock will probably be doing shows on those days. But we've always done better with the celebrating the eves.
Yeah.
So the 24th of December and the 31st of January, we will do special shows.
Cool.
So that is it for show notes. No, 31st of December. Tim?
Yes.
Yeah, 31st of December.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's what's coming up in December for the rest of this month and through December. Oh, and we still got, I know what we'll do. Okay. Let's see. We got to get the slappies in.
Oh, yeah.
We got to get the slappies in before the year's out.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me look at the calendar. Let's see. We will do the slappies. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll do the slappies on the 14th.
Okay.
And slappies on the 14th. And on the 22nd, I will have a Sunday show. So let Fett know that the 21st is free.
21st is free.
Yeah, or I'll let Fett know too.
Okay, cool.
All right. And
FREE, not FRRE.
And the 28th will be Just Cuz, and the 24th and 31st of December will be special shows.
Yep.
So that's what's coming up.
All righty then.
All right, so that is show notes. Busy month coming up.
Yep.
Hey, Dalek. Yeah, we're just getting ready to wrap up.
Ah, there he is. Hey there.
Hey, Dalek. Yeah, we're just getting ready to wrap up. I've got some things I got to do before tomorrow's training session with Kevin.
And that's at the place with the blue mats, right?
No, it's going to be here at my place. He's bringing his mats.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
So Trike's going to be refereeing.
Yeah, Trike's going to be refereeing. Yes, Trike will be refereeing.
Awesome.
Yep. All right. Okay, so that is show notes. And oh my God, that muffin. Yum, yum,
Yeah, I'll bet.
Aw. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy.
Yep, right up until I get another muffin, I'm a good boy.
Yep, he's like right here. Right down here. Okay. So, all right. So let's wrap up the show notes.
Yep.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show
Absolutely.
All right. Whoa. I'm nearly passed out on that. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, toot time?
Yeah. Yeah, I was a two-time.
It's time for trike toots. It's time for trike toots.
Okay. Okay, Dalek. Well, we're glad you came on for a little bit.
Yep.
And he's been busy or going to bed earlier. All right. All right. So we're going to wrap it up because I've got things I got to take care of before tomorrow.
Yep.
So thank you all for being here. And it was a great time. 4 likes. Come on. You guys can do better than that.
Yes, lick the like button. It tastes
Yeah,
like
hit
banana
that like button.
muffins.
Hit that like button. Yeah, we got 8 people out there with only 4 likes. Unless YouTube is being stupid.
Well, it's done that before consistently.
Yep. So yeah. All right. Actually, yeah. So all right. So good night to everybody. Let's see who had been here. Go back to the guests. Finity was here.
Yep.
The Affinity of Many Names. We had Disney Sheepherder.
Cool.
We had Carla Burton. the lovely and talented Carla Burton.
Yep.
We had Phantom Outsider. Pudgy Hedgehog and Cobalt was here.
Yay!
Yes. Thank you guys for being here and having a great time. Pudgy, I hope you got to see the banana muffin, and it was good.
Yep. Hugs to Pudgy.
Yes, hugs to Pudgy. Check Pudgy out on Pudgy Adventures. His next story should be coming out real soon. War Shadow.
Yep.
War Shadow. See? Pudgy. Glad you're back, Pudgy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. We had SP4H.
Yep.
He says, Pudgy plan after Thanksgiving.
Ah, cool.
Okay. Yep. Glad to do it, buddy. All right. Okay. Where was I? We had SP4H. We had Matt G. And Wes Cagle. Thank you all for being here as the guests. All right, and then the lifeguards. The amazing lifeguards. First off, let's start out with my amazing producer, the star of Cooking with Sandra and maker of fantastic food. This is a Sandra Feliciano production, King Dolphin TV in color.
Yes. Night, Sandra.
Night, honey. Well, wait, you're with me. Love you, honey. Okay. We had Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
She hopefully they are done with the 11-year-old patient, and that the patient is recovering quite nicely. Hope you enjoyed it, Trauma Team. Agent Pepsi.
How you feeling, kid?
Yeah, how you feeling? Sandra's here, and we did have our Cooking with Sandra segment, and the banana muffin was awesome. Agent Pepsi one. Nom, 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 nom.
Yep.
So hopefully you're feeling better.
Yep.
And let's see. Let's get back here. Let's see. Well, no, not well. I promised you the song, so I'm gonna still do the song. All right, we had like 451. We had Tim FKHC 2005. Who was the first one in? Who was the first one in? And it'll be a decision between FKHC and Legatus, who's going to be the last one out. Legatus was the second one.
Yeah.
Steven is blitzed. Well, he just came back. He's a pilot who just came back from a long trip. Can you blame him?
Nope.
Can you blame him? Let's see. Okay. Where was I? She had a spew and then take a nap, feeling a bit better. Ooh, that sounds like you got some food poisoning.
Yep.
Yeah, you probably got some food poisoning.
Yep.
Let's see. Maybe. Sandra's Agent Pepsi won, and Sandra's here. Okay, though. Let's see. Pepsi $1. Okay. Hello. We'll see you next week, Dalek, if I'm here.
Yep.
I'll tell you, if I'm here. Let's see. Max Redstone, glad you were here.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Trike is making noises.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Max Redstone was here. The Comic Relief Crusader came by. Wow.
Come on, make with the muffin. Come on. Silly doggy.
Everybody heard that? Hail to Trike.
Hail Trike.
Hail to Trike. Let's see. I'm getting digressed. Okay. We had the Comic Relief Crusader. Huge.
Yep.
And let's see. Of course. Hey, Agent Pepsi 1, if you're up to it, we need one of the card girls for we need a card girl for Slaughter in the Water on Wednesday. Let's see. And of course, hey Sandra, Snort Poopas, Cooper, dot screen, hashtag roar. Great show. This was absolutely great.
Yep.
And the other guy, Stevos D. Boom!
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're back. Do you all feel warm now?
Mm-hmm.
And not a purpose. Cuber. Dot kiss. Hashtag schmoy. Hussy. She's a hussy.
Mm-hmm. But she's your hussy.
She's not a poopus hussy.
Mm-hmm.
Hussy. All right. Great show. Have a good night, everybody. I'll report to you what happens to the dolphin tomorrow during the training session.
Awesome.
See if he's ready for Slaughter in the Water. Hint: I betted $20 off on Humes.
Woof.
Okay. So Frank is in the back. You think you could do it, Agent Pepsi One? Yeah, Trike's going to be the referee.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the fix. Love you too, Agent Pepsi One. But now, let me get the. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this. I promised I'd do it. And Okay, where is it? Where is it? I know I've got it here. Ah, there it is. All right. Okay. This may not work. This may blow up in my face.
Uh-oh. Aha.
Can you hear that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. This is Agent Pepsi 1. All right, let me find the words. Okay. All right. Ah. Oh. It helped if I took the strap off.
Ah.
Okay, that's going to have to take some practicing. Okay, so to the tune of Secret Agent Man. There's a teacher who leads a life of danger. To every brat she meets, she stays a stranger. With every class she makes, another chance she takes. Odds are they won't live to see tomorrow. The Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Beware of her pretty face that you find. Her pretty face can hide an evil mind. Now be careful what you say, or you'll give yourself away. Odds are they won't live to see tomorrow. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name.
Awesome.
They curses at students one day, shopping on Fifth Avenue the next day. Oh no, the brats will slip while you're speaking from your lips. The odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They've given you a number and taken away your name. There you go.
Very nice. Very
Ah,
nice.
she likes it. I got to work on the bass. I got to
Yep.
work on the bass. Of course, not hearing the song and not being able to have it in the background because of the copyright monster
Yeah.
is not easy. But I'll tell you what, John,
Yeah.
I found Ultimate Guitar is
Yeah.
really helpful for finding like the tabs.
Yes. Yes, I found them to be pretty good. There's also a lot of various songs that have the videos on YouTube along with the tabs.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things you listen to a section, read the tabs, stop the video, and go back and practice it. But that's worked for me a number of times.
Well, maybe when we go into, if we go into the back room sometime, I can play like the Smoke on the Water, and you could see. You can try. You can hear how I'm doing with the song at song speed, because today was the first day I did it, and it sounded pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Raymond, I signed you up to take over for Roger Glover.
There you go.
Deep Purple awaits you on Tuesday in Tokyo. Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm there.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh dear. Cool. Yeah. So I forgot to tell you could still get a flight. Ah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, my. Yeah, I'll have to play it in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the green room. Okay. Well, you feel better, Agent Pepsi One. Please put an AP one out there to show we are thinking of you. And I know there was somebody else. AP one. Oh yeah, you too. F4E because of your power issues. Hopefully you're back to normal.
Yeah. Yeah. So far, so good. I'm warming up nice. I got the heater right behind me going.
Oh, good. Good.
So
All
we're getting
right.
there.
All right. So I'd like to thank the people who came who visited the panel. Let's see. Let me make sure. Okay, I said comic. We got Snort. We got Max. The Goddess, FKC, Dalek, Agent Wendy. All right. So I'd like to thank Lenrod. He was here. I really thank him for the logo. Oh
yeah, that was neat.
I may be throttled. I may be pummeled, but I'm at least going to do it in style.
Yep.
I'm going to do it in style.
Try not to bleed on it.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Stark of Iron came and visited. Please go to where he's at. I guess it's Snowdub, and tell him it's a pod raid. And Pudgy, thank you for coming in and playing with having fun with us. Hopefully you'll be back and we'll still have lots of fun.
Yep.
John, thank you.
My pleasure as always, Raymond. I enjoy it.
Yes, and I enjoy having you on. You're a great friend, and it's always great when you come on. And you've been doing this for all 4 years. For
3 years.
For 3 years now, working on our fourth.
Yep. I've enjoyed it, and I've met a lot of great people. Thank you, everybody, for the kind wishes.
Yep.
And Agent Pepsi One, feel better soon.
Yes, please, Agent Pepsi One.
Because you're going to need to guide Steven to the bathroom, probably. Judging from what you said.
Yeah.
So, good luck to him also.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. I guess your turn will be once your tummy settles. He isn't playing a lot. She said, Agent Pepsi One says, not can, but does hide an evil mind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's an evil one. Let's see. Sandra says, I guess the alcohol killed the bacteria.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, everybody. Have a great night.
Yep.
We will see you Wednesday for Slaughter in the Water.
Place your bets.
Place your bets. King Dolphin Grand is taking bets. And we will we will see you Wednesday. Be safe.
Yep.
Make sure you thaw your turkeys. Don't deep fry them.
No.
And John the Fireman knows. Yep, John the Fireman knows. So everybody, you have a great evening and see you Wednesday. I love you all.
Take care, everybody. That's good. Did I really talk during the boom?
I don't know.
Huh.